Oh boy. Yeah, all the fun times with Parasite Eve, I think, might be mostly over. Now we're on to the bad times. Yeah, I think the commenter too earlier said something about suffering through the Chrysler building. Thankfully, we do have turbo, and I'm going to use it. Is our save? Ah, that's right. EX mode. Don't think I should. Don't think I should use turbo. Yeah, I'm sorry, but this is gonna take twice as long if I don't. Isn't it crazy that there is no actual run button? Like, the game in the tutorial that we reviewed way back when we first started says that there's a run button. This, you just are always running. I don't know why there's a run button. This is your max speed. That's crazy to think about. You need the raw experience of the tower climbing experience. I don't know about that. You know, we've done everything as manual as possible so far. I hope I did inventory management at the end of last stream, because I don't remember. I know every time I play Parasite Eve, I go, oh man, I wish I was playing Metaphor, but I seriously was like thinking about Metaphor a lot this weekend and how much fun it was last time. I think I can go to the 10th floor. I have to make sure not to miss any of those like treasure rooms to get those trading cards. Oh, the menu is really delayed and I accidentally input. See. Should be able to just go to the 10th floor. It only gets more fun. Talking about Metaphor, yeah, I that's in line with my typical RPG train of thought. Oh my god, I don't remember which way to go from here. From floor 10? I hope it was to the right. I was pretty sure it was to the right, but weak old knowledge now. So Nvidia had their conference on their new GPUs. I'm waiting to hear more benchmark stuff, but yeah, it sounds like those new cards are going to be pretty cool. The only problem is I don't plan to use any of their AI stuff. And they were pushing DLSS so hard to generate frames. So I'm wondering when they say, oh, our new... Well, yeah, I mean, if that's the point of the card, then I agree, but if they're coming out with a 5070 and they say it's as good as a 4090, like, do they mean that on raw power? Or are they saying, yeah, you can generate as many frames, you just have to use... You just have to use DLSS to get there. Makes me a little nervous, I'm gonna wait, but yeah, I mean, I was able to pick up my CPU this weekend. I think it gets here tomorrow. And from there, I just have to worry about, you know, which graphics card I'm going with. Oh, bats, dude. Oh, I hate bats. And then I'll have a new streaming comp. And, you know, this one hasn't really been holding me back. I've been able to play all the games so far pretty fine, but... You know, if I don't think I'll manage to finish it before I beat Metaphor, but it would be funny to see how much different Metaphor could end up looking. No. Snakes or worms or something. So, I guess a few hours of this. I feel like I'm already... Like, I change it to max settings when we play Metaphor on stream, and it doesn't really look any different. It just adds more shaders or something that drops my frame rate. And I probably wouldn't experience that if I wasn't also streaming at the same time, but it didn't really look different. I think that my graphics card currently, my 1080, is just too old to actually produce the sorts of effects that the game is expecting. Render scale maxed out, yeah, that would be nice. I wonder what's up with that, since Persona 3 Reload was the same way. You had to crank it up to 2x render in order for the game to not be, like, blurry. That was really, really weird. And then when I would play it on Steam Deck, I think it was, like, the opposite. It didn't have that issue. If I put it... Oh my god, I picked up that medicine. If I put it at 1x on the Steam Deck, I think it looked fine. And then at 2x, it would just, you know, chug. Thank god I found the room. VR jacket. Oh man. Did I find like one card? I can look over at the achievements. I think I've only found one of the cards so far. Right, there's no way to... I feel like it's pointless to change armor now. Like, I don't think I'm really gonna find armor that's any better. I just want to see if... There's only been one other armor effect that I've seen that I could add, and it was like inventory +1. But I'm really hoping there's another, like, anti-status effect for, like, the blind or something. But if there is, I don't know if I'm gonna find it in this building. It was probably in, like, a secret area earlier in the game, and I never saw it. But adding +1 inventory slot, and then screwing myself out of that inevitable possibility that I do find armor. Well, maybe there's probably other effects too. Maybe there's an offensive armor upgrade somewhere in the Chrysler building. I don't know if this loot is randomly generated or not. Weird Atlas shit. Yeah, Atlas is kind of funny the way they make games. I was talking to Mori semi-recently, and Mori mentioned that there were rumors of a definitive edition of Metaphor already, you know, in the works, or, I don't know, being talked about. And I'm thinking, like, damn, the game just came out a couple months ago. What could they have been missing from the game that they need to make a definitive edition already, or like a... But that does follow the trend. It could just be some rumor mongering because, you know, Persona 3 got DLC down the road, and then the original Persona 3 obviously had the Fez edition. Persona 4 had Golden. Persona 5 had Royal. Even Shin Megami Tensei 5 had like an expanded edition. So maybe people are just saying that because that's what they always do. Yeah, pretty much that summarizes what I was getting at. It does also speak to my mantra of not buying games right away. I know I did buy Metaphor. I even bought the expensive version of Metaphor, which is kind of antithetical to what I usually preach, but it was like the end of the year, and it just seemed like I was for sure gonna like the game. And so far I am. Surely I haven't drank my own Kool-Aid. I only like the game because I spent a ton of money on it. But you know, the classic Metaphor is probably gonna go down to like 30-40 bucks before a full year has come around. If there are any updates to the game that improve performance, you know, that comes down the line. Like every game just runs better if you wait, and it gets cheaper. The only unfortunate thing is not being able to support devs by paying full price, but like, unless they're an indie dev, it usually doesn't feel very appropriate to say support the devs. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. I want to say that's unbiased, but it's impossible to say like, I'm impartial when you're kind of like, you're already in the thick of it, having spent all that money. I don't know what they could add because I'm not far enough in the game, but You know, if they add another version of the game down the road, maybe I'll end up playing it. I haven't played SMT Vengeance, despite the fact that I am actually a defender of the base game. Maybe eventually. One nice thing about SMT5, and this might interest you, Nep, in particular, if you skipped on the SMT5, like, collector's editions or whatever that came with like a bag and a bunch of extra content, like those have gone down in price for the base game because now there's an expanded edition and people don't care about, you know, obviously the price of the collector's edition includes the full price of like the game itself, and people don't want to pay full price for the game itself anymore. Okay, I found the exit, but I didn't find the item room. I believe I got the Steelbook as well, but I've seen the collector's edition is like $70 or maybe $80 USD, and it comes with all the extra, you know, collector's edition shit. And that's like half price, or close to it, I think. But for the base game. Yeah, eventually I'd like to play Vengeance. I'm just nothing really pushing me to it. I overplayed the base game. I think it's a school bag, yeah. Ooh, that actually made a squish when I stepped in. I didn't know. The sound design in this game, like, actually is good. The way that they were able to make the echoing of your walking, your footsteps, walking in different locations. I don't know. For PS1, that kind of like it amazes me just a little bit, even though we take that for granted. These days, it's pretty standard. If this doesn't have a card in it, then I wasted my time turning around. An unfortunate reality. Damn, a monster. What? I have to deal with mimics in this game too? Whoa. What the fuck? There has never been a mimic in this game prior to now, has there? I don't remember fighting a mimic. Wow, it took a lot of bullets too, compared to everything else so far. 30 bullets. I don't think that there was a mimic. That was like the first time I've seen that. What the fuck? I can go left and explore more, but based on our... yeah, okay. Based on what I've seen so far, it seems like there's one item room per floor. And then I can just move on with my life. Oh man, what else happened this weekend? Big news. I know there was the CES, Consumer Electronics. I don't really know what else was announced other than like AMD CPUs to immediately make me disappointed that I finally got my CPU. It probably wouldn't make a difference. I probably could have got the was it the 7800X3D? I probably could have got that and been fine, but I figured if I could get the 98, it would have been fine. But now there's going to be a 99 and a 9950 and blah, blah, blah. I'm not really that gung-ho about keeping up with the electronics trend, especially because it seems as a normal, average consumer that we've kind of plateaued. You know, games already hit that plateau where we don't see the same... we have, like, diminishing returns pushing graphical fidelity. Like, we just need significantly more powerful hardware now to render things that don't look all that different. And, like, I'm not willing to pay exorbitant amounts of money. The way that they were selling the 5070 GPU at NVIDIA, I mean, obviously they're going to talk up their own stuff, but... wow, I actually went through all my bullets. I think this thing can hold like 200 plus bullets. I actually had to reload right there. They dropped the revive? Damn. But yeah, if the 5070 is equivalent to a 4090 for way cheaper, that's crazy, but I am particularly interested in that additional VRAM from the TI. We'll just see if I can get my hands on one. and if it's even worth it. I really hope that reviewers get hardware ahead of time so I can make an informed purchase. I'm not willing to put that kind of money down on something just to get ahead of the line when I don't know how it performs. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the CPU. It just always feels bad to be like, yes, I finally got the newest thing. Like I saved up enough money and I actually got the brand new top of the line thing, and then immediately the next day they said, oh, actually there's a new one. Which isn't... It's almost confounding because the 9800 X3D just came out in, at the end of November? Sometime in November, so it's only been less than 2 months. So it's not like a big deal. I'm not gonna sweat it. It just feels a little weird. 7900, slightly worse than the 7800. How is that possible? I do think I read something similar. I don't know if it was, specifically that it was worse. It just didn't perform so much better as to justify its own existence to the kind of people who might want it. Or it was like a real specialist piece of hardware. You would get that for one particular use case. I think the X3D line is specifically meant for gaming. But then they have multitasking CPUs as well that don't perform as well as the gaming ones, but the 78 and the 9800 X3Ds perform so well with multitasking anyway that everyone just says, you're really not losing that much performance if you end up if you also game on top of doing multitasking processor work. And that sold me. Probably spent like 3 hours this morning trying to figure out bezels and shaders for RetroArch because I need to do some more Christmas games. Not gonna end up streaming those because it's just more baby games and suffer games that apparently take like an hour a piece. Just kind of want to get them out of the way and actually spend stream time playing games that either I want to play or you guys want to see. I think I need to commit further into I don't need to play every last damn thing on Earth that I intend to play on stream, because then I'm never going to get anywhere. If this channel could take off, then I could theoretically spend every day just playing everything for you guys, but right now that's not really feasible, so I'm not going to try to achieve that. I'm already kind of spread thin. But I was trying to get nice looking overlays on RetroArch. I like the ones that show your button inputs, but also look like the console. But those seem kind of few and far between, and I was messing with them and having issues, and I ended up spending way more time fussing with those than it would have taken me to just play the games I was intending to play. I've spent actual hours. And it's because it's all buried in forums, and there's no, obvious... Click here to go to my page where you can download them. It's media fire links spread across years of time. Annoying. Baby games. Yeah, one thing we will play, because I've been persistently asked to do it, we will be playing Barnyard, based on that animated movie, Barnyard. I have never seen this movie. Bullet cap +4. Complete overkill. But I've been asked to play it multiple times. I don't know if it's been a genuine request, but either way, it will be played. I don't know when we're gonna do that. I'm probably going to just shift focus completely onto Metaphor following the completion of Parasite Eve, but people wanted me to play Sly Cooper 2, Parasite Eve 2. The problem is just all these RetroAchievements games. I need to hone my craft and put out what I wanted to put out for these games. Cancel Metaphor and play Barnyard. I don't know if I'll go that far. Maybe I'll have to cancel some other game, because now we got big Kingdom Hearts hype. From myself included. It's been voted, the people want to see it, I want to play it, but I want to play every game. Oh man, I went to a used game store and got some more awesome gaming magazines. I'm just like collecting all these guides. Oh, what I want to do, I've kind of made up this new rule in my head that I may be able to impose in the future. I kind of already play games as blind as possible, outside of a few obvious carve-outs that I've made, you know, like if we get hard stuck on something and there's just like no way to know about it, like, you know, specifically for these achievements. If there's no achievements, I don't want to use outside references at all. But I've been buying gaming guides, and I think that I would use those. If I've purchased the physical guide for a game, I'm going to allow myself to use it going forward. Because it gives me a reason to actually open them up. I buy them and they're like sealed up to protect them, which is nice, but I want to actually like read them. And you obviously find out really cool information from guides. I keep mentioning that one of my big inspirations for being more hyped about old, like, strategy guides again is that Illusory Wall video that was so good, talking about the origins of the name Snuggly the Crow and how much that had to do with an old strategy guide. Sprunkle the Bird, yeah. That fascinates me. And, you know, strategy guides have info that you can't really find anywhere else. Trading cards 3. Did I miss a trading card? Was the first one I picked up? Hold on, I gotta highlight the tracker. I got trading card 1, and now I got trading card 3. So I missed a trading card? What? Is there more than one item room per floor? Or are they... Please tell me the rooms are, like, so randomized that I just happened to get 1 first and now I got 3. Okay, so here's my thought process immediately. Either they're in order and I missed one somehow. I just don't know how that would be possible. But if they're in order, then after I finish this place, I can just look it up and come back and find... Because I can just use an elevator to go to any floor. And, like, potentially everyone knows either, like, specifically what floor it's on or what set of 10 floors each card can be found. If it's completely random, then there's nothing to worry about. I didn't miss anything. But if it isn't random, then that means there's some sort of logic to it. It shouldn't be like the end of the world. It is just very nerve-wracking right now because I don't know which it is. Ugh, fuck. The Suffler building. I should have fucking named the stream Chrysler building. Who came up with this shit? I feel for anyone who did genuinely have to play this with no speed up. This was intended to just kill time. This is that old retro game, like, yeah, we haven't, like, really differentiated ourselves from the fact that arcade games want you to stay there forever. So we design our games also wanting you to, like, have to stay playing your game forever. building or the game? The Chrysler Building should have been called the Suffer Building in the game from the get-go. Oh, that didn't blind me. I went to a retro game store this weekend, and yeah, I picked up a couple old strategy guides. Haven't seen one for Parasite Eve, I don't think. That would be very cool to get. If I do get one, I'll review the info it has in it on the stream at a later date. Oh, I picked up a Spyro strategy guide. I went to put it onto my price charting account, and they didn't have like this version of the guide that I got says greatest hits on it. You know, like how games will get re-released on Sony as greatest hits. They didn't have their version of the guide that had that. Oh, that was a super tool. Nice. Club 4? I don't think I need Club 4 for anything, but that's fucking cool. Anyway, yeah, the short of it is that I found a strategy guide that had the same greatest hits, like reprinting, that the physical copy of the game would, I guess, which I think is pretty funny. Okay, so this has... I think I put that first attack. No, that was already on there. How do I just equip it? Can I look? Counter attack enemy. Critical percentage increases? Dude. That's just crit rate? Oh my god. Dude, put that on my gun right now. Are you kidding me? Oh, I can't! What? There's a crit rate passive. It exists, but it's on the fucking club. And I can't take it off. Oh my god, dude. I hope I find a gun with that. That's actually Pog. That's so cool. I don't remember if I mentioned, like, oh man, a crit rate. A club run. That club is actually really strong. 80 damage is pretty high. Not for the gun, not comparative to the gun I have now, but you could absolutely probably beat this game with that club if you started with it. While I was at those used game stores, I also found a very cool OG Xbox, like, messenger bag, like a big one that I think is meant to store your actual Xbox console and all your cords in for like a LAN party. I thought that was cool. I've never owned an original Xbox. I played my friends, and then I got myself an Xbox 360 when I was growing up, but I never have ever owned my own OG Xbox. Now I got to. Picked up my brother. He's a big Game Boy fan. I picked him up something too, pretty similar, for his birthday coming up. Great finds, man. Like, local game stores, support your local game stores. The people at some of the ones nearby me are like, they're so real. They're so genuine. They cut me deals and we talk about retro games, and just it's so cool sharing that passion. The one keeps trying to sell me a copy of Chibi Robo, though, because I walked into the store and I was like, oh my god, Chibi Robo. Their copy is like really torn up, though, and Chibi Robo is a very expensive game for some reason. And, you know, I mentioned, like, yeah, I actually had this game. I have actually played it. I like this game, but I can't afford a copy of Chibi Robo. It's like $160. Yeah, OG Xbox doesn't have a ton of games, but it does have definitely very cool ones. I would just like to own it, customize it, mod it, you know, get that old Fat Hands controller. What were they called? I can't even remember. Those Beast controllers or something. Dukes! That's right, Duke. Is this the staircase? I didn't find the item room, I don't think. I'm gonna have to try and remember this. If only retro game stores were here. Yeah, I have to go. I have to drive about an hour to get to any of them. I used to have a retro game store in my hometown, which is surprising because it's kind of a small town. But they moved to a different town that's kind of close by. But then over the years, they slowly shifted away from selling games to cards, like Magic the Gathering and stuff. And now they barely even sell cards. It's just like an arcade. Very disappointing. So yeah, now I have to go like an hour away. Find any game stores. And every single retro game store nowadays seems to just use price charting for their prices. So it doesn't matter where you go, you just find the same prices for the same stuff. Like no matter what the condition is. Super disappointing. We'll never find a good deal on a game ever again. Unless they're willing to haggle with you, which is why I like this one store I was talking about. No. Real shit. Yeah, you might have went to that one store that I mentioned being local, but yeah, it's not the same place. You can't really buy games there anymore. I think the only games they have are on like one display shelf, and it's like, you know, new releases that are going to sell. No retro stuff anymore. And I'm so upset. I missed them way back many years ago when they still were in my town selling games. They had like Mega Man Complete Works books. Those have a lot of really good info in them. Great artwork. I'm a huge fan. I've never owned one. I've seen, you know, images online of what's in them. And I didn't snatch them up. Someone else has them now. Hopefully they're in good hands. They had some stuff, but I didn't really have any, I didn't have any buying power back then, so I couldn't really purchase anything. And now they don't have anything I'm interested in. I think my mom told me she went there on my behalf one time, traded in a bunch of used games or something, and said like, yeah, give this to my kid when he comes in as store credit. The guy just like accepted, like the business owner accepted the deal, and my mom just thought that I was gonna go in and use the store credit without knowing it existed, and now they're not even here. It's been years. Like there's no fucking way they're gonna honor that. Probably sold my Chibi Robo to him. I've been seeing listings of Shadow the Hedgehog going up lately. That game's expensive too. It's probably over $60. Maybe even like 70, 80, 90. My mom found my old Shadow the Hedgehog case and manual and stuff. Of course, just damaged, torn to shit, water damage from all the natural disasters that happened at our house. I don't remember if I found the item room. I've already slipped my mind. Ah, that answers that. But I definitely don't have the original Shadow the Hedgehog game anymore. I distinctly remember my dog eating it, so you know, that's the real moneymaker right there, is the actual disc. Unless you're what the fuck? SP suit? I've never seen that icon for armor. Yeah, unless your game came in a like a cardboard box, the box itself isn't really that valuable. It's the game itself. Especially so with reproduction boxes. But those original like Game Boy Advance or N64 boxes, because of the fact that they're cardboard, those are very, very expensive, just because you really can't find many of them in any sort of condition worth of shit, so disappointing. I pretty much never owned a console either that had those cardboard boxes. We didn't have a lot of Nintendo in my house. And when we did, I had used copies of games from other people. If it gets to $300, I'll sell my GameCube version of Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, that would be probably a good deal. I don't know if it's gonna climb that high, but you know, to the moon. Ooh, good find. Seems like the item room is next to the elevator a lot of the time. If I find card 4 in here, I'll be slightly disappointed. Full UZ? Is that supposed to be Uzi? Full UZ. I only have a slightly damaged cardboard Game Boy box for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Ah. That's pretty cool, though. That might actually be worth some decent cash. Not sure, just guessing. But Pokemon and cardboard boxes. Trading card 2. It's random. It's just totally random. Nice. Okay, that solves that mystery. Pokemon and cardboard boxes are both retro collection gold mines, for whatever reason. I have a fairly damaged cardboard box for the Game Boy Advance version of Link to the Past, because that one I actually bought for myself when I was a little kid, because it was like 10 bucks. It's pretty mangled, but I have it. Wow, all this chatting, all this gameplay, and I am still not to floor 20. Maybe I need to be more judicious with my fast forward. Having it is half the battle. Very true words. Oh, man. What other exciting news is there to chat about? I've probably said everything I needed to about Parasite Eve and everything that's gonna go on for probably like the rest of this. Yes, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the Chrysler building. This is probably going to be a very familiar scene for the next few hours. Please tell me this is floor 20. I'm not keeping track anymore, I have no clue. Nope, it's not. Damn it. What day is it in January? We're like January 7th. I only have till like nice. Item room. Only have till like the last day in January to do all the Christmas stuff. I need to double check what I'm gonna get. Or what I'm gonna need to play. This is just one game. This has been the one game that I've played for it so far. AV suit. I need to look. Like, is there... Okay, I think I want 4... like... ability slots on my armor. How do I see my base? Yeah, there we go. The base, like, armor values. So CR jacket doesn't really do anything for me. 58, 52, 29. Okay, so those have really high defensive stats, but they don't have, like, any ability slots. Do I even care enough to like hold on to these and bring them back to, like, I have a hoarding problem. I like to collect items in games, which is why this limited inventory thing is so painful. And yeah, and there's like a huge part of me that says, I need to go back to the NYPD and put this away. Not for any reason other than because I want to. Because I want to know that I have it. I have obtained it, I have stored it away. Even though I will probably never wear it, almost assuredly, and it will never be useful. I can't tool it away because it has no stats, it has no abilities. I'm not going to wear it. It's just, you know, why do we do the things we do? Hello, welcome to the stream. What's up, Swizz? How's your day been? Welcome to the Suffer stream. Just got home. Excellent news. Long. Yeah, I ended up definitely needing a nap. So if it's time for your nap, I don't blame you. Waking up at, what, 8:30 this morning? It's a little too early for me. Or I'm not accustomed to that. I got some work done and then closed my eyes and went back in for another round of sleeps. I also forgot if I... Did I already get the item room on this floor? Am I doing the maze thing? Yes. This entire stream is going to be the maze thing, unfortunately. This is floor 20. There is no way around it. It's just... This is what's left of the game. This was floor 20. That was the boss of floor 20. Oh my god, dude. And... Okay. Achievement for making it past floor 20. And there's over 70 floors. I think it ends at 70 because there's an achievement for beating the boss at floor 70, and then there's the only achievement after that is, like, view the true ending, so I'm assuming you just get, like, a cutscene or something. I can't go forward any further because the key I have only lets me leave from here. Like, if I go up to floor 21, the key I have doesn't work there to leave. Damn it, the delayed... And I have to make a trip back to deposit my shit because I'm an insane person. But hey, that was, what, 50 minutes to get 10 floors? Nice. So less than an hour per 10 floors. Very easy. We only have 50 to go, so that means, you know, about 4 hours. 4 to 4.5 hours at that pace. So nice. If I end up getting all of the cards... then I can probably ignore... Yeah, if it was actually an hour, it would be like... I mean, I'm just totally guessing, so if it's 50 minutes, it's just under an hour. If I get all of the cards, I can kind of ignore... Sorry, I'm trying to think. I can kind of ignore the rest of... the items and just, like, gun it for the staircase. Dude, that super tool, so good. Let's see. Oh, I was gonna say... I have this damn Chrysler Key 1 now. And I have Chrysler Key 2. They're separate keys. I think I was complaining about that in the last stream. I was anticipating that this was going to happen. So what's the point Elevator key to 20th floor. Like, why do I have a key 1? Is key 1 useless? Can I not go to floor 10 or something now? I need to store my guns. All of these fucking weapons I'm picking up. Oh, not reload. All this time I've said too, I was gonna put the D-pad on. Funny. Can't replace the club because there's a possibility of like having an inventory where you don't have any melee weapon, and they really don't want you to do that. Yeah, it actually is gonna take closer to an hour if I end up having to come back here and deposit my stuff every time. I need to... Oh, I have bonus points. And I need to level up. I'm not leveling up because these enemies give no XP. Look at that. I could have a huge inventory. But is that worth it? I don't know if the final, like, sets of floors are gonna have really hard bosses or not. Like, am I OP for the entire game now? Or is there gonna be some cracked out shit that I actually have to have been, like, meticulous about? That's one of the shitty things about having, like, the ability to trash my gear and stuff and make... Like, I can make a mistake on this playthrough that's unrecoverable. Like, I could use up... Especially if the items you find are randomized. Like, is it possible to never encounter an item in a run? You have to do another loop and, like, hope it shows up in the item table? Or is every item seeded into the run, it's just you don't know where it is? And then you consider that, and it's like, oh, okay, well, that club had, like, the critical plus or whatever. Is there a gun with that? And if there is there only one gun somewhere in the game with that, and you can accidentally, like, use a tool and get rid of it, and then boom, you can never get that ability again until you do another loop of New Game Plus. So that scares me off of using tools and doing things that aren't min-max, because what if I get to the top of this tower and I can't beat it? Hard shit from New Game Plus tower. Yeah, exactly. If I get up here and it's, like, actually fucked up and hard, and I used all my bonus points on inventory space instead of, you know, gun damage or something, I don't want that to happen. And the problem is I'm not going to know until I get there. I like making critical choices in games. It is cool. It's just very scary when you don't know how far-reaching those consequences are going to be. And the consequences are just like this tedious sort of, oh, oops, you made the wrong choice. Time to go back through the game again and make the right choice. So instead I'll make just no choice. Unfortunately, that's not like a game problem, that's more so me. And being fearful of that happening. Because I'm doing that in metaphor as well. I haven't spent, like, any of my character's stat points since I started the game. Except that one time when I did on accident. Because I don't know what build I want my character to be, and I don't want to build my character wrong and then have, like, a really, really hard time. Like, certainly it's not going to be impossible, but for a metaphor. But in Parasite Eve, it could be, like, impossible. You're crazy for that one. Yeah, see, I'm, like, overthinking it. I have, like, a min-max paralysis. I have bad brain. I acknowledge that. You know, sometimes my takes and my actions are going to be hypocritical. I acknowledge that. I'll complain about the game's mechanics and then, like, not engage with them properly. And that's fine. You can call me crazy, you can call me out for that. I accept it. You know, sometimes it just has to happen. I do things in a weird way. Thank you for... I mean, I wasn't saying, like, please do say that. I was just saying if you have to say that, it's okay. I'm not like encouraging you to call me crazy though. You know, just so we're clear for next time. Thank you though for taking it to heart. You were begging to be called crazy. I guess I was. Item room, item room. Damn, a monster. Holy shit. Yeah, that's crazy. Why are there mimics now, and why are they actually, like, that seems like it hits kind of hard, 130 damage. Guess it's been another week since I played. I don't remember if that's strong or not. Oh yeah, have I ever been scared? Yeah, absolutely. I've played Subnautica. Written all over. I'm kind of an open book. You can tell which ones are mimics if you know the trick. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's if the chain is straight out or if it's curled around. Yeah. Yeah, we all know the trick. Yeah, the other thing, the other way you can tell if it's a mimic is if you open it and it attacks you, it's a mimic. Usually a pretty solid way to tell. Speaking of trick, dude, Ghost Trick. I bought and played Ghost Trick, their remaster on Steam, day one, because it was it was a good deal. You know, it wasn't like a full-priced, expensive game. Love Ghost Trick. Very good game. I haven't played it for RetroAchievements. Not saying that's coming anytime soon. I just, you know, that popped into my mind with the word trick. That's all it took. Ghost Trick is a very fun, chill, narrative experience. Have you ever seen a ghost? Oh my god, that's the other thing that I did this weekend. So Zesty, friend of the stream, asked us to play Lethal Company, and we joined this Lethal Company. Basically, like, he was gonna host it. He said he was gonna curate like scary, yeah, a modded scary lobby of Lethal Company, and it ended up becoming this just like fiddly nightmare of just like this humongous mod pack that I don't think he fully had a grasp on. Yes, trading card. They're like weirdly kind of in order so far. I've gotten 1, 2, 3, and 4. Is that a coincidence? I definitely didn't get them in that order, but I got the first 4 as the first 4. And they're supposed to be, what, like 10 or 12? No, it's like 14 or 15. Bit off more than he could chew. Yeah, we spent like an hour and a half troubleshooting this fucking mod pack. And then ultimately he ended up having the most issues. His game kept crashing. But then once he was like, he called it and we gave it another shot, we never had any more issues. But it was scary. It did scare me. It was not like a whole new game. I will say some of it seemed very fun to mess with if we play again, when we play again. Some of it was fucking terrifying though. Like, I had a ghost girl on me. I don't know how different she was from the original, but she didn't look exactly the same. I had my headphones on, and it chased me to the ship. And then I was monitor boy, and I just kept hearing it breathing and like laughing and talking to me, and I had to take my headset off because I was like, I can't fucking listen to this. It's gonna give me a panic attack. Like, if it's gonna kill me, just kill me. But I can't turn around and look at it, and I can't listen to it. I'm a baby. I just can't handle that shit. I have been scared. it was like laughing, and I say talking to me. I don't think it was speaking to me, but it was using the voice lines of my friends. So, and I knew that they weren't there. She was giggling though, and it was really loud. And it was a girl in a white dress. So I was like, this could be totally different, because the mod had Ben drowned in it. It had Slender Man. It had other fucked up monsters that I don't know and I didn't understand how they worked. A lot of them I saw one time and they just murdered me. So I'm like, I don't know how this ghost girl works compared to the normal one. And I've probably had the base game ghost girl chase me like twice. And she hasn't killed me either of those times. But I've heard enough from my friends to kind of understand how she does work, and I just didn't know if it was going to apply. Creepypasta classics, yeah. Ben Drowned was really funny just because I don't really know how Ben Drowned, the creepypasta, goes down. Like, I know of it because I'm a huge Majora's Mask fan. But seeing the model ripped straight from Majora's Mask, standing there, and then hearing, like, music and sound effects from the game, and being like, what the fuck is going on? Very cool. And then hearing those and watching your friend just explode, also very fun. That's my favorite part of games. Lethal Company is a great example of that. People have moved on from Lethal Company. But that game retains its entertainment value. I need some mods to make it more fun, like have more things to do, for sure. And enhance the experience. But I think the base game still just goes hard. I'm so caught up in my story and the visual element of it that I'm kind of... I don't remember where I've been already in this dungeon. Whoa, flies? What the fuck are these? Oh, I've seen these before. It just looks different to me. What was I saying? Yeah, Lethal Company's still good because it retains that mystery and that fear from not knowing how to deal with everything, because I've never looked it up. 60, 70 plus hours of playing the game and I still don't know, like, how stuff works. And that's why I'm always, like, kind of uncombative against people who... Dude, did I get the item room on this floor? I haven't been keeping track. God damn it. I don't know if I've been to the item room on this floor. I forgot. Yes, though, I'm combative against people, somewhat, that play games and just, like, look stuff up. Okay, good thing I left to check. Because it ruins so much of the fun. Like, so much of the fun in a game, especially a game like Lethal Company, is not knowing. When you look up stuff like, oh, here's how this spawns. Here's how you avoid being killed. Here's how you defeat it. Like, that's so lame, I think. I think it applies to almost every game, you know. When you have a puzzle, like, every game is kind of a puzzle in some ways. The mechanics, figuring out the narrative and how it ties into the mechanics, maybe, you know, whatever angle you want to look at it. And a puzzle is fun, if you enjoy puzzles, of course, because of the element of figuring it out. You know, it's the journey, you know, literally. The journey of solving the puzzle is where you get the fun out of it. It's not the, literally just the moment when you piece it all together and then you're like, ah, that was fun when I put that last bit there and it was done. None of the rest of it was enjoyable. Like, I guess if you have that take, then yeah, puzzles kind of suck. but I like working it out. My mom, for Christmas, got us these... What are they even called? They were like little puzzle mental challenge toys of... They're like metal rings that are looped on each other in certain ways, and you have to figure out, without brute forcing, how to unlink these metal chains from each other. And they're in different, like... They're laid out in different ways. There's multiple ones of them. I don't know if I'm explaining it very well. But I was just staring at mine. Everyone else was solving the ones that they were handed, and they were all different. But I was just staring at mine thinking, like, I think I know how to solve it, but it doesn't make sense to me. And so, like, if I do it that way and it works, it's not fun for me because I'm like just staring at it. I need to work it out in my head before I actually pull it apart. And then eventually I like couldn't figure it out doing it that way. So I just started fiddling with it and it just came apart, and I was like, well, that was no fun. That was like totally boring because it worked. I didn't solve the puzzle. I just beat the puzzle. And maybe that's just a different mentality. Because everyone else seemed to think it was just fine. Metal brain teasers. Is that what they're called? Did you look it up? It's probably a good name for it if not. Brute forcing has its charm. Yeah, I hate brute forcing. Unless the puzzle sucks. Then it's okay to brute force. There is a time and a place for it. For sure. But if you brute force Outer Wilds, you're doing it wrong. Enough said. In a video game, heart. I feel like I have to sneeze. I've been caught with the need to sneeze here for the last few minutes, and it just won't work. If it's a good puzzle, it should be resistant to some level of brute forcing. Let me think about that. Because inherently, I immediately want to say, yes, so true, bestie. But can that always be the case? Like, if we take Outer Wilds, for example, and I'll use not exactly a puzzle, but let's say the shortcut on Ember Twin to get underground. Would you call it a puzzle that there's a shortcut intended to be found later? Outer Wilds was designed in a way that most of the features on the planets are kind of barren, except for points of interest. Specifically by the designers, because they said they didn't want you to be poring over every inch of the surface of every planet. So what if you are keyed into that? And maybe that's already reaching. But maybe you're like, okay, most places don't have anything to search, but oh, this spot, I'm gonna search this vigorously. And then you find it. And then you never even need to... It's not really a puzzle, I guess. That's probably a bad example. I'm just thinking like someone who specifically is like, I am going to search every inch of the surface of every planet. I'm not going to just naturally play the game. I'm going to do my damnedest to find secrets that the game clearly doesn't, like, want me to be finding. Well, maybe not clearly, but the game isn't pointing me in these directions. I'm gonna do it anyway. It could just be a lucky find. It's probably not a good example, but I'm just trying to think. If it was any good, it would be easy to solve. Oh, come on. Challenge is fun. I like to be challenged. That's the tough part is finding a good balance of challenge. Because if it's too hard, it's frustrating, obviously, and if it's too easy, well, it's frustrating in a different way. Brute forcing in real life has its charm. God damn it, did I find the item room on this floor? I don't think I did. Fuck, dude. I need to, like, keep track. I don't know what floor I'm on. I don't know if I found the item room. I need to just keep turbo on at all times. It's like, look how many fucking floors how many rooms I'm walking through. The way to play the game doesn't tell you not to search the entire surface. Yeah, you're not wrong. I guess at that point I am thinking, if you did do that, you're right, the game doesn't tell you not to do it. The game hints at it with its level design. But if you pick up on that, then you probably pick up on other stuff in the game as well, and you wouldn't have needed to do that in the first place. So, kind of a catch-22. You're your own girl boss. Search that shit. Manifesting my girl boss energy right now. Shotgun. Can I put blast on this gun? The start button is not to open the menu. If only it was like that in Metaphor, where it's backwards from this game. The start button is the menu, and the menu button in this game starts a fight in that game. Amen. Thankfully, every time I've had to ask myself, did I find the item room on this floor? I've been able to turn around and find it right away, and I hadn't gone and looked for it yet. Been very lucky with that so far. Because there's a chance that I did already find it on that floor and I just forgot. And then I go look for it. Take a long time to find it, or I find it and I was already there. I'm trying not to leave it on turbo all the time because that's kind of annoying. But at the same time, I don't want to be, you know, actually spending hours and hours and hours doing it. Like, nothing has changed in all this time I've been searching these floors, and it's been the same gameplay. Maybe I should have been coming here intermittently as I was leveling, so the enemies would be a challenge. I didn't know. I don't even think I noticed the Chrysler building on the map right away. Did I? I can't remember. The number of the floor changed. Astute observation, thank you. It definitely did. The amount of ammo in my inventory has also changed. Write that down, write that down. What is that ability? Oh, is that the crit one? Did I just find the crit one? That's the crit thing, dude. Yo, let's go. I have 2 super tools. When did I get... Didn't I put all my tools away? Did I get more super tools while I was in here? I should use a super tool on that. Like, what if I want another gun? That's fucking crazy. That's gotta be good. That has got to be, like, one of the best abilities. There's no way it's not. That's why I'm committing to it now. Alright, which way did I come from? I've already forgotten. It goes down. Did I come from this way? Oh, not. Ooh, immediately all 3 of those shots were crits. Attack percent and flat attack is better for that weapon. Yeah, we in girls frontline now. How many more days are left on the current Macchiato banner? Which reminds me, oh my god, I forgot to open Star Rail until like 10 minutes before stream. I did manage to blast through my energy really quick in that game, but I think ever since they introduced, in the current patch, I think, that your saves in the simulated universe last longer, that I've been missing my simulated universe runs weekly. I don't know if I did it last week. I definitely missed one so far. Because I open the game, I get rid of the notification, but I'm almost never in the mood to do the simulated universe. And I used to do it because I knew I had to. I knew I needed to like get a new save. So when I would run for relics or ornaments or whatever, I wouldn't have a save. So I couldn't even do it. And that would be like, oh, okay, I have to go run SU. But I definitely opened the game once and I was like, oh my god, it's already Tuesday or whatever. I'm like, I didn't do my simulated universe. Missing a free silver ticket every week. Missing, yeah, free relic runs. Also missing gems. I've definitely missed at least 1 week. I might have missed last week because I just wasn't... I'm not all there, man. Girls Frontline forcing me to log in twice a day has really hampered my ability to remember to play Star Rail. And I usually don't play Star Rail on my phone at all because the game runs like shit. And it's not fun to play on phone. Crashing out, yeah. And then I figured, oh, I should just roll for Fugue. Like, what if I get lucky? And then, of course, I ended up going all the way to, like, 70 plus pulls and then lost my 50-50. Again. I have been cooked for a long time. I was about to say, where are these fucking stairs? Well, at least I'm guaranteed Aglaya. Her name is Aglaya, not Aglia, as I have been saying. But I pulled Sunday because I want Aglaya. I'm super, super into that, like, Greek theme. Always have been, I think. She just seems very cool. Summon meta is incoming. I skipped all of Super Break, and now since the game wouldn't let me have Fugue, I guess I'm definitively over Super Break. I will never participate in Super Break. Agatha, yeah, we can call her Agatha. A lot of people seem really, really, really into Big Hat Herda. I don't know why, I'm just not... I don't care about her. But now that I have Sunday, I guess I'm fully committed to summons. Apparently, Aventurine's kit has been broken this patch. I haven't done, you know, any real content, so I didn't notice, but... Big Back Herda. Zagreus banner. Actually, Zagreus has already been mentioned. Not as a character, but... There's some new, you know, with, like, Penacony, they added those walls that you could, like, walk on the walls. You know, the area mechanics. One of the new area mechanics for 3.0 is, like, Hands of Zagreus or something. I just saw the name, I didn't read what it was about. But Zagreus mentioned. This is... Okay, that's not even the staircase. I haven't found the item. Feet of Zagreus next. Yeah, Zagreus' feet are on fire. Dude, where the fuck have I been? Zagreus sounds like a Monster Hunter monster. You know, there's some truth to that. It kind of does. Okay, I've been down here. So I need to go... Two cross-shaped rooms like next to each other got me confused there. This fucking sucks, dude. This place is ass. I'm sure even Parasite Eve defenders... Well, this game probably doesn't need defenders. implying that it's like a bad game. Parasite Eve fans probably agree that this place fucking sucks. Damn a monster, yippee. Like, there are just some things that we all agree. We all think the same. It's just so obvious. And I think that one of those universal truths is that the Chrysler building sucks. Sorry to any fans of the Chrysler building. He's flaming bird with small wings and big human fire feet. He's Axonom. He's already in a Monster Hunter game. He's in Monster Hunter Rise. What do you think that place smells like? Terrible. Terrible, terrible. Since every single floor is like marble, I'm assuming they polished everything. It smelled like overly clean chlorine, maybe some lemon. And then Eve's monsters got in here, left all this gross ass goop. You gotta ask yourself, what does this goop smell like? What are these animals, these fucking monsters smell like? Like vomit, probably. Intestines. Wet farts. Such great imagery. We are wordsmiths. So anyway, yeah, you combine all of that, and it's like that sickly, gross sort of... Like, it doesn't just smell bad, but there's also the smell of cleaning solutions mixed in, so it's like mustard gas. Makes me think of Spyro. Yeah, what do you think Spyro's tail smells like? I do actually, I want to play Spyro again. That might come, when we need a chill stream soon, I might play Spyro. Just because I have a reason to play that game again. And I would play it on my PlayStation. It probably doesn't run as well on PlayStation as it did on PC, but ever since I got myself a physical copy, I don't see why not. Need the Prison Break game, that's right, yeah. We've been seeing this Prison Break, love that TV show. I've watched almost all of it with Swizz so far. We're like half of the last season is remaining for us to watch, but we've been seeing Prison Break the video game for like PS3 at the thrift store lately. And there's no way it's good. There's just no way. That's like having a Law and Order game. Like, how do you make a video game based on a live action, like, TV syndicated, like, drama? But you're thinking about how much you want to blank his tail. Spyro mentioned? You've seen someone play that before? No fucking way. And I feel like I'm congested. I feel like my voice sounds weird. I would play it. I would play trash games on stream. I have played trash games on stream. Oh, dude. Prayers answered? Is that anti-blind? Yes, dude. I don't know if these make you immune to the status effects, but it says resist, so you must not be immune, but there we go, like fully immune. There I go, I just said I'm not immune. Fully resistant armor to all the status effects. Just got another trading card that's very good. Things are looking up for us. Still not at floor 30 yet, but might have been Germa. Germa sounds like the kind of guy who would play a game that would be terrible. Like, almost assuredly bad. Yeah, it couldn't have been that easy that this would be the staircase. I think I just got to this floor. Yeah, there's just no way it's good, right? I would be stunned if it was fun. PS3 has achievements, so that game would already have achievements. I wouldn't need to wait for Retro to come up with some. I'd like to pick it up just to see. If I keep myself in fast mode, I should remember the layout a little better, because I'll get through the rooms faster. Yeah, I want to dedicate more of the stream to playing games I really want to play, like actually, and games you guys want to see. If you guys like genuinely want to see something specific, you know. I know I have the votes, but if you're more in the mood for something like in particular, you just gotta let me know and we'll see about it. I'll play trash games if that's what you truly want, but like I don't want to subject the stream to trash games that I pick anymore. Just because I can do that on my own time. I can suffer in silence. That being said, I do want to subject you guys to Valkyria Revolution at some point. Just because I've heard that game is reviled and there's no way like anyone that I know has ever played it. I'm looking at the icon for floor 30 achievement and it looks like Aya. Just looks like Aya in the picture. The other ones I thought looked like a monster and they were probably just the boss that I fought. I guess I wasn't looking very closely at the floor 21, but I thought it was a boss. The thing I'm fearing right now is that there's going to be no cutscenes all the way till the very top floor. There's just going to be no context as to what this building is about. That's my biggest fear. And like when would they, if they didn't play anything when I got here, like, oh, welcome to the Chrysler building. Crazy how it got infested with monsters, huh? Like, there was no one. You just silently walk in and start wandering this fucking maze? Like, how can you really expect anyone to dedicate so many hours of their life to getting through here when it doesn't feel like anything's changing? The promise of a boss every 10 floors in like some better gear that isn't really needed anywhere in the game other than maybe here, that's not enough, I think. I feel like most people would give up. The only way I would have ever done this, you know, other than the promise of an achievement, if I was younger, it would have been... I probably wouldn't. I would have just gave up. The achievement is the only thing keeping me going. True ending had better be good. I'm really hoping. Like, I don't want to hype it up too much, but I really hope it's good. with a title attached to it such as True Ending. Oh. +2 items. The +1 wasn't even the only existing... Like, if I would have put +1 items, I would have felt real silly immediately coming across something that gave +2. It also has 4 inventory slots on it. Dude, how do I see the base? The only way to see my base armor total is to do... Like, I have to go to specific menus. 43, 48, 27. Okay, this SV suit is, like, actually pretty close to being better than my armor. +2. I gotta play randomizers as well. That would be another fun thing. Ooh, boss. We're on floor 30. Oh, it's this fucking guy from the subway. Crit him and he's just gone. Yeah, see you later. That boss is infinitely easier with a big gun. Hydrate. Yeah, let me go to the NYPD and then get like a real drink. I've been drinking coffee. I don't know. I feel congested since I started the stream. I wasn't earlier. Wait for this moment. Oh, dude. This song. Good song. So they took an icon of Aya like leaning against the wall. Oh, God damn it, I have to turn around to use the elevator. That's so annoying. Yeah, the other thing you get promised is a different song every 10 floors, I guess. Actually, it's just quiet here right now. Yeah, all I have right now is this coffee. Probably not gonna hydrate me super well. I appreciate that they had to come up with names for each of the 10 floors of the Chrysler building as well. I already forgot what the one I just got was called, but this next one says Drifting Between Waves, but, you know, like... They just kind of had to come up with that. There's no context in the building to really give any inherent meaning to those names for the achievements, you know? It's kind of sad. Yep. I'm gonna run out of fucking space for these. For all of my gear. Select ammo crate. Oops. Like, I'm about at the bottom of this list. Yeah, I have almost no space left. Oh my god. That's bad. That I could hoard that much stuff. That's a really good indicator that I've done a little bit more than I needed to for hoarding. Holy shit. Well, after all this, I shouldn't need any items ever again anyways. ring, ring, ring. NYPD. Calling the same building I'm in. Oh, man. Almost halfway. Not with the stream, since I did the first 10 floors last week. Yeah. I'm gonna get a drink really quick. I'm not even gonna BRB because I'll be right back. Like, so fast. Yep. Never coming back. I should give a higher priority to games now that I've started the series on stream. Since it's clear that people want to know what happens, including myself, of course. But if you guys like Parasite Eve 1, you know, I should play Parasite Eve 2. I should prioritize playing that before I play, you know, maybe some other games. Sly Cooper 2. It kind of depends. What do you guys think about these games? I talk a lot during these streams about how I feel. I know I come off sometimes bitter about the stuff that annoys me, but, you know, I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying these games. I feel like I have enjoyed these games a lot. But genuinely, like, what are you thinking? Sometimes, yeah. I want to do a better job about, you know, pointing out the good stuff as well. Because sometimes for me it's like, well, obviously I enjoy, like, pretty much all video games. I'm always having, like, a good time. So by default I'm thinking, yeah, I am having fun. So the only times that I'm not having fun are the times that I'm talking about it. Otherwise you can just assume that I'm enjoying everything. I don't really point out, like, artwork and music all that often as being positives. I never bring it up when it's, like, bad, because that's so hard for there to be, like, terrible, like, music. But usually I'm just, like, vibing. I have to kind of go out of my way to think, like, oh, I should mention that I enjoy this track. Unless it's an absolute banger, then I just, like, it pulls me out of wherever I am and makes me go like, holy shit, this song is so good. That's when you know that I'm really into it. Fun watches. Parasite Eve is interesting narrative-wise. Gameplay, eh. You don't think the gameplay's good? I mean, let's discount Chrysler Building. I'll give you that Chrysler Building is, you know, this is samey. And it's obviously going to strike a viewer differently than the player, but doesn't look fun to me. Okay. Fair enough, yeah. I think this is a great starting point for, like, a series. The problem is I don't think they expand on it. I'm pretty sure that I've heard that Parasite Eve 2 is a very different game. I think I've seen that years back. I don't know if Vagrant Story came out before or after this game. I think that game probably builds off of this mechanic, this combat. I'd say it's a good starting point because the foundation seems good, but I feel like it can definitely, like, go further. Let's break it down. What do? You walk around to dodge attacks, fine enough, wait for your AT gauge, and then you make a decision. Do you shoot, or do you use magic? And who do you use it on or at? And like, that's kind of the loop. That's about all you do. This game is better at making you build your character with the gun stuff, because half of your decisions in combat are going to be related to like what kind of gun you built. Like right now I took out the decision like who do I aim at, because I just built this overpowered god gun that doesn't make me aim at anything. But there's just not enough steps in that chain of that thought process, you know. Gun or magic, and then who. Sometimes items if you're like, you know, getting hit. I think they could have added more complexity, but as like a first outing, fair enough. Most games really hit their stride in the second iteration, especially back in the day. I feel like I saw that all the time. I always say that about Spyro and Crash Bandicoot being some of my games that formed the gamer I am, is the first games were like proof of concept practically. All the real mechanics came in their sequel. Everyone loves sequels. So true. DM suit. What is that? I've never seen that. What is that ability? Use cure to remove status. Oh, that's cool. A little late for me to use, but it's cool. Assuming it is what it sounds like. Whenever you use a heal spell, you get the status cure for free. See, decisions like that with like, oh, what abilities do you prioritize and how do you move them around? It's almost like the job system, like what we do in Metaphor, where we take aspects of the things that we like and we incorporate them into other things and try to build the best. You know, in that game, it's like the class that you are, the job, the archetype. And in this game, it's instead baked into the gear. And, you know, the job system has a lot of places it can go. So if this is a parallel, I'd say the same for this equipment system. Is Hades 2 better than Hades 1? We're on Hades talk tonight. Is that a genuine question? It's hard to say because Hades 2 isn't done yet. So, like, at the moment I would say no. Hades 1 is a fully feature-complete game. I've been playing Hades. I'm Hades Brain. Ah, hell yeah. Yeah, you're probably going back for, what, all achievements? Or did you get the epilogue? I don't remember. I played Hades 2. I kept a, I'll play Hades 2 on stream probably when it hits 1.0. And I'll probably start my file over as well. But I kept a detailed notes of how every single run that I made went in Hades 2. Still working on the epilogue. Is that what you mean? Yeah. It must be. Yeah, epilogue takes a while, surprisingly. Yeah, when I played Hades 2, I think I played it when the original early access build came out, and then after the first, like, big patch that they did to it. I know that there's been a second, maybe even a third additional, like, big update. I think that they just said they released the final boss of like the second area you can go to. Because like in Hades 1, you just choose the same path that starts in Tartarus every time. And without spoiling Hades 2, Hades 2 lets you choose 2 different paths that have their own enemies and bosses and stuff. Holy shit, the layout of this floor is fucked up. I'm so confused already. Yeah, so Hades 2 branches out more. The base path, you have to unlock the second path, I'll say that. The base path, you could fight the final boss, but you couldn't see the resolution. From what my friend who played Hades 1 Early Access tells me, that's how it was in Hades 1 Early Access as well. You could beat the final boss of Hades, but you wouldn't get to see what happens after. And if you played Hades 1, then you know now what that was. In Hades 2, it's the same thing. You beat the boss, and then they send you back, and they talk about it like you failed. Well, they acknowledge that you won, but they also talk about it like you failed, like you don't know. And there's voice lines, so I don't know if they plan to get rid of those voice lines, or if they're just using them intelligently to imply. Because they're like, wow, good job beating so-and-so. But then at the same time they say, oh, if only we could have seen what happens after the fact. Oh, it's such a shame that you got brought back here because the game said so. When I played Path 2, you could only go through the first 2 zones, and then after that boss, it would just... they'd kick you out. It would say like, oh, you slipped on the staircase and died. You can't play anymore. Thank you for playing the early access. Yeah, I want to say that they did that for Hades 1 as well, from what I heard. How many straight up and down vertical paths are there? Thank God I found the item room before I get to the staircase, wherever it may be. 4 boxes. What's the chance one of these isn't a mimic? Yeah, Hades 2, I believe both paths you can fight all of the bosses now. I don't think the ending of the game is in yet. It's probably planned for full release. I don't think all the items were in the game. When I played, there were a bunch of placeholder assets. Not every character you could talk to even had an image. The first person that I talked to in the game that had like this generic looking like robe as their like hiding their face, and I thought that was part of their character. I thought that that was their art and they were going to take it off later and reveal who they were. Then I saw a second person who had the exact same art, and I'm like, okay, that's just placeholder art. And they had a bunch of items and stuff that were just like letters instead of unique artwork, because they were also placeholders. There were some really rough draft art for like portraits and stuff for characters, so it was more than a placeholder, but it wasn't like done. So, you know, for all those reasons, Hades 1 is better at the moment. Hades 2 has all the chances, all these opportunities to be a better game though, because it clearly has more possibilities for content. They've thought about some of the things that I think were issues in Hades 1, and they were minor issues. Hades 1 is a great game. But I have gone on record to say, you know, in some ways it's difficult for them to predict as developers how quickly you're going to progress in the game, and then you have these issues of, like, if you fully commit to every run you play and you try to beat it, which was my case, like, even when your objective was, oh, I just need to advance one more cycle for, like, dialogue to appear, but you still say, well, I want to commit to a full run and see if I can beat it. I'm not just gonna go in and let myself get killed so I can hear the advancement of the dialogue. Well, then you're committing, like, 30 minutes or whatever, I don't remember how long a run is, but let's say 30 minutes or more to a run for something that didn't need that much time. And then as you do that over and over and over, it ends up really exacerbating how much time it takes for you to progress with stuff in the game, like, say, like the epilogue or the real regular advancements in character stories. Did I find the item room? I've already forgotten. Yeah, dialogue priority. I think that it's already been a little bit. I feel like I need to let the game kill me at this point. Yeah, if you're going for the epilogue, that might be your problem. Because I remember it took me, I wasn't going out of my way to get the epilogue and nothing else, but I do remember it took a very long time for it to advance. And I don't even know what the conditions are. Hades 2 has a bunch of ways that they thought about stuff like that, or it appeared to me as though they had considered ways to avoid that. I think there were ways that you could kind of advance the day and hear new dialogue, but without committing to like a full run. There was a different annoyance that came from some of it. If you try to progress through Area 2 like too early, they just kill you. And that kind of pissed me off. Because it goes into your log of runs. And you know, I want to be proud of what I've done. I want to be able to show off my runs. And so when it has one that's just like, oh, you died in Area 1. But it's like, the game... It doesn't really indicate to you immediately that you won't... You don't know that the game is going to take its narrative into account and say like, no, you literally aren't supposed to be here. We'll let you go there, but we'll kill you for doing so. Like, that kind of sucks. And it somewhat goes against the idea of Hades being, you know, one of those games where, yeah, you have all the tools you need to beat the game on your first run. You just have to be good. You just have to know. New card. Let's go. After my last run, I got dialogue of Nyx telling me about unlocking the Pact of Punishment while waiting to do her quest with Chaos. That sucks. Dude, another card in the same room? These must be really random or something. That's good. Very, very good. Wow, the stats on that are very high. Yeah, that is one of the big annoyances with Hades 1, though. And you probably unlocked Pact of Punishment, like, how many runs ago? Probably, like, dozens of runs ago you got Pact of Punishment. You get that not that far into the game. You know, after beating the final boss a couple times, maybe. Yeah, I want to say it's after just a couple clears. I haven't played Hades 1 since like 2020 or 2021, so forgive me if anything I say or remember is wrong, but run 80. Yeah, that's a lot of time. A lot of time sunk into that game. Hades 2 introduces like a resource gathering system, and they've already had to tweak that. I remember in like the first big update, because they made it so you needed to bring a specific tool with you in order to get certain resources, but the resources are seeded as random into the run just like everything else. So you could go like bring a shovel that would let you dig up plants, and then oh oops, the run you're on, like none of the plants are spawning, it's all metal ore, and you didn't bring the metal ore gathering tool. And that's obviously frustrating, it handicaps your progress, so they immediately made a big change where you can always gather everything, it's just the tool that you bring gives you a bonus. So they are thinking about their game design in intelligent ways, and I really respect the direction that Hades 2 was going when I last played it. I think that's the beauty of that early access when used correctly, and then, you know, addressing the problems with Hades 1. Still missing one companion. It's been a while since I talked to you about what companions you had, so I wonder what it is. I don't remember what ones you were missing, nor do I remember off the top of my head, you know, who had a companion. But that was something kind of, I don't know if that's been fixed in Hades 2. I feel like that same problem was happening to me in Hades 2. In Hades 1, I remember at the bottom of that trinket box are those, like, locked little slots. You can tell there's, like, keyholes on them. There's something locked there. And they're the companions. But I didn't figure out that the companions existed or how to get them or what, like, anything about them until, like, about the time that I got to the epilogue. I was just in here, right? I already found the door. Huh? Did I get to a new floor? Wow, I'm losing it. Last time we chatted, you got your first one. Yeah, wow, okay. Yeah, I have no idea which one you're missing at that point then. Yeah, I was probably like epilogue point of the game before I found my first companion, and that was kind of annoying because, oh, there's a whole mechanic that I haven't had access to for like 40, 50 hours of the game. A little frustrating. And it's fun to keep in the dark about that stuff. I didn't want to Google, like, oh, what are these things in Hades 1? How do I get them ASAP? Because that's going to change how I play the game. It's going to make me go for one right away, but it kind of sucks that the game didn't in any way naturally lead me to getting one myself. And then, like, put an icon or something different about the characters' hearts for the characters that give them or something so that there's some kind of idea that you could prioritize certain characters, but not without, like, as soon as I Google that they exist, people are also going to say, like, oh, the best one is this, so just only talk to this person if you want to get the best one immediately, and then invalidate all the others. That's the kind of stuff that happens when you look things up online. At the Boulder one, the 3 romance option ones, and a guess who might have it. Yeah, in some ways it's cool that they have some tied into the romance options. That makes sense. I also didn't know there was romance, though, for quite a long time. Probably until about the point that I realized you could... Because I was trying to spread my gifts out, like, equally amongst everybody. It didn't seem like there was any real benefit to upgrading anyone all the way compared to other characters. And it just so happened that all the characters I did end up finally, like, maxing out first. I'm so lost, I don't remember where I've been and where I haven't. The characters I did end up maxing out first did not have anything, which was just, you know, kind of bad luck. I could have got a companion if I would have given gifts out to the quote-unquote right characters first, but I just didn't. People don't show up enough. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I didn't even realize I could talk to Boldy until it was my last achievement in the game. And then you have to start spending time, like, hunting down for the random chance that that room spawns. I just distinctly remember that being an annoying thing. And then I was like, well, I have to commit to every run. Even though I need... Oh, that's the first time I've managed to wander all the way back to the previous floor because I got so lost. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nyx was the first character I maxed out, and that doesn't give you, like, anything. Hades 2, I think, has a similar problem, though. Because I think there are companions in that game of a different variety, and it also kind of comes down to luck in your choices. Trying to remember how it happened for me without spoiling anything as well. You can create these, like, items that you can only give to certain characters, and you'll get companions out of it. And I remember seeing one of them and having an idea that that's what it probably was before I had ever unlocked my first companion. And then I went like 4 or 5 runs after seeing them back to back to back, and then suddenly every run I did I wasn't seeing them anymore. And I was like, okay, is this hard-coded into the game? Or am I just getting unlucky? And so then I finally, like, found a different companion, gave the item away, and then immediately saw the first one again after that. So I don't know if it was hard-coded in or not. that you're not allowed to get certain things in the order that you might want. Certain weapons, certain character interactions. It's kind of tough when you just don't know if the things you're doing are randomized or not. Still hunting for the Elysium one. I think I must have got lucky with that one. That one I think I got done pretty early. Where I prioritized it because I knew it was random and later in the game. And luckily it didn't have a boldie that tricked me into needing to find the room a dozen more times. But yeah, it's more of like a personal annoyance than it is a flaw with the game. Trying to figure out how to min-max stuff. And it feels like Hades 2 just has even more things to keep track of, too, so it could become... It's more about your personal journey and your story, which is why I was writing down everything I was doing and how all my runs were going, because it feels like that's the point of the game, in some ways. How did you experience it? How did you have your fun? Like, it doesn't actually matter how fast you get stuff done, what days you do things on. It's just a little personally frustrating to... Like, by the time I remember that I got companions in Hades 1, I was already able to complete runs on really high heat. And the way that I played was already ingrained in me. So now I had a whole new button to press that did a whole new function. And I almost never used it because it just kept slipping my mind that it was even there. Holy shit. These bonuses are so bad. Everything is so bad. This SP armor is actually really good. It just has no slots. Ooh, nice. These trading cards are starting to fly in. I'm a lot early, but it doesn't let you give the juice a lot till the quest starts. Yeah. That's kind of frustrating too. Yeah, forgetting to use companions. It's a, you know, it's a whole mechanic for your character to utilize, but it doesn't mean anything if you don't remember to use it. It's kind of unfortunate the way it turned out. It seems like the ones in Hades 2 are a little more passive, I'd say, too. You don't have to think as hard about using them, so they're not... And you get them way earlier, too. They don't take nearly as much commitment as the ones in Hades 1. I don't know if people complained about that in Hades 1. For me, it's probably not like a complaint, but a minor gripe that I had with the game. It's just that it took so long to find them naturally. I have high hopes for Hades 2, though. I was having a lot of fun. It was almost hard to put down. I wanted to keep playing the early access, because even by the time I started playing the early access, which was a couple weeks after it had already been out, and everyone was talking about it, they had already done like a balance pass, completely removed certain weapon interactions and like changed them the way that some of the aspects worked. And that felt like, oh, now this is lost to history. Like, if you didn't play early access patch 1, you never got to interact with some of the weapons or the boons in ways that they used to function, and now they'll forever be different. And so I wanted to kind of like play and get to experience all of that. You know, just chart it down for history's sake, especially with the notes I was taking. But then it felt like I would be playing the game. Oh my god, dude, all these cards. But then it felt like I would be continuously playing to see every revision of the game. And then I would be like maybe burned out in some way by the time the full release happens. You know, getting to see the placeholder art and then getting to be amazed when the full game comes out. I think that's valuable too. But it's hard to have everything, and you know, you only got so much time on this earth. Is it really best spent playing every version of Hades 2? I played it enough. I think I saw all the content that was there without exhaustively, like, pouring over everything in the current, like, early access version 1 or 2 that I played. Get a keepsake that would guarantee a visit. That would be cool. Or, you know, even if it just said, like, a higher chance, that would be better. Lose the newness feel when its full release is out. I guess that doesn't bother me as much. Like, I'm trying not to get caught in hype when games come out. Hype just seems to completely change people's perspective on, you know, how the game should be looked at. You know, people are not reasonable when they're hyped about a game. Not to say I'm immune to it, but I want to be resistant to it. You know, if it's fun, it's fun. Hades 2 is a lot of fun. I think I could just pop into it. I could pop back into Hades 1 at any point. It would just be fun. And I wouldn't need that newness factor. And that comes from probably not playing a lot of games right when they release. Experiencing the game fresh. Yeah, that's why probably I'm going to start my game over when I start Hades 2. I'll have all the notes from my original experience, so that'll be enough, I think, to preserve how it was for me originally. But the game will have differences compared to the early access that I think are worth tackling like completely brand new. Assuming they were even going to let you carry over your save data. I don't know if they were going to or not. I think I already went up here. It was a dead end. Because they might add more things to do in the town. They might add different resources, new weapons, different characters to talk to that weren't, you know, even in the early access. And so that would completely shift the trajectory of the game if you spend your limited resources like on different characters who didn't used to be there. I think I am going the wrong way. I think I'm going completely backwards. I am not, thank God. I think I found the item room on that floor. I need to start writing in chat like what floor I'm on and if I found the item room or not. I'm gonna start getting so lost. I'm already very lost. Problem is I don't know what floor I'm on right now. 30 something. I want to say I'm in the latter half of the 30s. Oh my god, one thing that did happen to me when I was playing Hades 2 was aspects. I was only really talking to one friend who had played Hades 2 early access. And they said a couple things to me that like accidentally tricked me into my perception of how the game worked. The first thing is that I kept running into this character who was also added in a way I think was meant to be their answer to Hades 1's accidental, like, quick progression. Like, if you go through Hades 1 too fast, then you have those dialogue overlaps that we've mentioned. It can be problematic when the characters are talking about stuff you did a long time ago when you're waiting for them, and they can only have, like, one bit of dialogue per return trip. Hades 2 seemed to implement a way to prevent you from beating the game too fast. Maybe as like a way for you to experience all the early dialogue without accidentally progressing too fast and having that overwrite happen. But the problem is it's like heavy-handed. You know, they just make the game, like they don't make the game impossible for you to beat, but they just make the game way harder for you to beat at first, and it feels dumb. Yeah, I think I have mentioned it before. It sucks because it's a very sensible answer from the designer's perspective. Put this handicap, not a handicap, impose this like difficulty, this higher difficulty on you in your earlier runs, but there's already higher difficulty because you don't have all of the tools you would normally have. This is the staircase. I didn't find the item room. But instead it's like this permanent, you take like more damage, and the more floors you go through, the higher it gets. And it's only imposed on you, I guess, in the early runs. And the funny thing is, I was, like, in my second or third run, I was running into this character. Every single run, I would run into this character, and I was telling my friend, like, who is this bitch? Oh, wait, I did find the item room. Dude, I'm already crashing out, I guess. Yeah, I was talking to my other friend, and they said, oh wow, you're really unlucky. I only saw that person once. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm running into this lady every single run. And then it turned out, after I ran into them like 9 times in a row, and it seemed like they were progressively being encountered deeper and deeper into the run, I was like, there's no fucking way. Like, I caught on to the fact that it seemed like it was imposed upon me by the game. And I looked it up to confirm my suspicions, and I was right. Other people were saying the same thing, that the character shows up on your first 10 or so runs of the game to kind of force you to not beat it too fast, in a way. But yeah, it does suck, because even if you had the makings to beat the game on your earliest runs, like, you have to get an additional skill check put on you. And it feels like a punishment for playing too well. That sucks. I understand what they were going for, but it just didn't feel right. But they are thinking about the dialogue, I guess, in some ways. I don't really know another way they could do it. And then my friend was also telling me about the aspects. I already knew aspects must be a thing because they were in Hades 1, but for some reason I didn't unlock the aspects for my weapons until like the end of my time with Hades 2, at which point I had beat every boss. I think I beat every single boss in the game that was available. I beat all the areas and I still didn't have aspects unlocked. I don't remember what triggered it, but it felt really weird, like it took a long time. And it might have just been like, I spoke to the wrong people or something stupid. So it's not completely fixed. They still have the same sorts of issues of missing out on core mechanics based on, like, the things you do or don't do, I guess. It does feel a little bit like the wrong solution. But I don't know what the right solution would be. Damn a monster. I believe they said they wanted the game to be out by the end of this year. So we could have that to look forward to, but I don't remember exactly. NPCs yap more for trivial dialogue. Yeah, that would be the fastest way to do it. Their issue with that might be that they don't want the game to feel unnatural, like you can just keep talking to them about all these different subjects within the span of one, like, return trip. And it's like that, or just make the game harder for people who are too good. And maybe they're like, oh, well, it's probably a very small fraction of the player base who's actually going to progress so fast that they're even going to run into this issue. Versus the amount of people who will notice and feel dissonant with the game and its characters because they yap a lot more. I don't know. The question for the developers, I guess. But I would be super, super curious to hear, you know, their thoughts and mentality on the topic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the amount of people who are running into what or how they feel. But, you know, I trust Supergiant. They must have their reasons for implementing it the way they did. Did most Hades 1 players take 10 plus runs for the first clear? Yeah, I have no clue. I don't remember how long it took me. I couldn't tell you. I think I beat the game my first time on, like, run 15 or 16. If I had to guess. I could go, you know, install the game and look to be completely sure, but I don't remember. Actually, I think I have a notepad document of it somewhere. Because I think I was taking notes. I just wasn't meticulous about it. Like I was with Hades 2. Wow, I'm getting a mimic in like almost every room. Some of these rooms have like 4 chests. Some of these rooms have, you know, this room has 1 real chest. I mean, this must be random too. Always go up because the staircase has to be going up. Of course, it couldn't be that easy. I feel like the staircase is only ever going to be like 1 screen away from the staircase is going to be 1 screen away from the elevator, only if it's like a boss floor. So this must not be the final floor before the boss. Must have at least 1 more floor to go. Although this is actually pretty straightforward. They're not making me pick between... Oh, never mind, this was the boss floor. Completely wrong. Ah, this guy. Enemies are certainly getting tankier. Oh, not that tanky, I guess. See you later. Oh my god, imagine not picking up the key. I'd be devastated. Can't use the item from this menu. Kinda sucks. Not really important, but... Yeah, well, my inventory is mega full. I haven't leveled up a single time since I started the Chrysler building. That's just how... Oh my god, and there's so many screens to go through to get back to that previous elevator. Holy shit. Maybe this room, or maybe this floor can't spawn enemies. I didn't run into anything in between the elevator and the boss. Stupid delay on the floor 40. Damn. Okay, well, we're over halfway done with the Chrysler building. My inventory is really taking a hit, though. Everything at the NYPD is, like, full up. I got no space for anything anymore. My inventory is pretty chock full of nothing but revives. 12th run. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, I don't remember. I thought mine was later than 12. I thought mine was, like, 16 or something. But ultimately, I don't remember. I'd have to check for sure, and it doesn't, I mean... Without knowing how quickly everybody else beat it. I don't know. It's just a curiosity for me, because I think it reflects how they would have to design the game. Why did I not ever bind the D-pad? Crazy that I wouldn't do that. Can I not give him these cards? It seems so strange. I don't really have one yet. Can't use them. So weird. They let me hold these cards, but I can't... Like, I need every single card to do anything with it. Doesn't that seem weird? And that's in a game in which it's already not, like, super clear what stuff is for. It has a whole menu option for, like, hey, trading cards? But then even... you don't get to figure out what it is until New Game Plus, and then even once you're in New Game Plus, there's no answer to the question of, like, what are these for, until you get all of them. Which means probably, like, beating the Chrysler Tower. That's a huge commitment. A huge ask of the player. A perimeter, a T-guard. T-card. How backed up the dialogue is. The average experience. Yeah. Yep, I wonder what people who design games think. I like to get into the head of a designer and hear what designers think, but as a layperson, as a just, you know, I'm just a gamer. I don't make games. I've never made a game. But I've heard enough game design theory that I like to think I understand where people are coming from, what the idea is. Not yet. But you know, are we on the mark at all with some of this stuff that we're thinking? I don't know. Save my game. Okay, what if I take a card out and then I say tune up? Holy tools. What the fuck? All these cards. I just saved, so what if I choose this card? Mamma mia, this one's a one-of-a-kind T card. You're a babe, Aya. What equipment do you want to tune up? What? Add a slot. Didn't I already have the maximum amount, though? Here you go, nothing to it. For a T card that rare, I'll give you one more tune-up. Slot is full. Did I have 6 or did I have 8? I thought that my gun was fully unlocked. Let me show you my pride and joy. Well, they're all the ones you brought me. Oh, okay. So I need to use them, like, for as mod permits, I guess. That seems like a really obtuse way to do it. I see a lot of good guns in my work, but great guns are hard to come by. So figured I could at least collect trading cards. Can't afford real guns anyway. If you ever find any, bring them over here, will ya? What a fucking weird system this is. Okay. So I collect the cards, but I can't just give them to him. I have to use them to upgrade my own shit. And then he'll talk about them. But then I can't upgrade the stuff I have because I don't need to. Alright, well, I figured it out at least. Here's the other thing. Do I need to upgrade my... Did I swore this gun had 8 slots already, and now I just gave him a card and it filled it up? Am I wrong? Let me... Okay, I have to load my game. I'm, like, gaslighting myself at this point. I'll be devastated if my gun had 8 slots and I just overwrote one of them. Please, God, tell me that I saved my game, too, just now. I was pretty sure I went and saved it, but... I am very out of it. I'm crashing out so hard that I could have just, like, erased my progress of the last 10 floors. Which would be awful, by the way. Okay, P40. Didn't lose any progress, thank God. I really didn't, like, weigh my decision very heavily before I did that. E90. Okay, so that did give me an extra slot, actually. I only had 6. Cool. So then, now to do all this shit again that I just got done doing. Okay, and then I have to... I don't know, take other shit out? It doesn't really matter, right? One of a kind T card. It has 6 slots. Now it has 7. Okay, that one... So the P90, maybe because it's a special weapon, it lets me add... Wait. Now that added another? I'm just adding a million slots to this handgun. This thing's gonna go all the way to 8 slots, I guess. Can I just give him the cards without doing any of this? It seems like I don't even need anything. There, 8. That's gotta be the cap, right? Take a card, how about that? Okay, I don't need to tune up anything. Wait. Didn't I give him the bar already? Oh, I do have to tune something up. God damn it. Bot is full. What? What dictates how many slots something can have? Is it the kind of gun? Like handguns can have 7, 8 slots or something? Oh, man. Yeah, it's pointless to have him give me multiple. Okay, no, this one can only have 1 added to it. What the fuck? How am I supposed to know? Just another hidden way that some guns are better than others or something? Yeah, if you get to the end of the game with the rare cards, you can add more slots to certain guns. You just don't know how many it's going to be until you get that far. Or rather, I guess this is... I couldn't add an extra slot to my P90 with a regular card, could I? Oh shit, I didn't mean to add another tweak with the same card. God damn it. I wasn't thinking. Just using my cards. How many more do I have? It looks like there's 5 more cards in the achievement list that I need to get. God, I hope I don't miss any. I have a permit or a T card. Was that all of the cards? Must have been. Very difficult to navigate in speed up mode. Let me show you my pride and joy. All the ones you brought me. P38B, Hawk, Kasul, PBKS, M1, MK5, MP44, Bar, MG42. Cool. I don't think there's an achievement for giving him the cards, but now they're not taking up inventory space in my NYPD bank, so to speak. Just in case I did for some reason need those cards, and I feel like going through the last 30 floors of the fucking Chrysler building again, because I messed that up for some reason. I'll make a different save. Never be too safe. Back to the building. Okay, so actually we're 2.5 hours in the stream. I've cleared 30 floors. I have 30 floors to go. That's not too bad. I just have to hope I don't get lost anymore. And that would never happen. Mega levels of progress, and it shouldn't be taking any longer. The enemies aren't getting that tanky. It must be, though, that when you're on a floor... in game time, it's set on my save. If anyone is excessively curious, it's possible to look at the start of stream when I loaded my save. Oh, I didn't even get the achievement because I didn't walk up a floor this time. Even though I beat the boss a little while ago. I'm gonna write in chat. Oh, I can't control the game when I'm in chat. Okay, well, floor 41. I want to say it said like 8.5 hours. Something like that. When I started. Now it says it's like 11.5. Keeping in mind that the game time is sped up too when I'm using I'm using turbo, game time is sped up as well as, you know, running around, so. Well, this song really doesn't benefit from being turboed. Time would have been wasted with turbo. Yeah, you'll definitely get to see. We can look at the in-game time at the end, and then just previewing the stream. I won't be able to compare it until, you know, I end the stream and look, but it's always a lot. Oh, those fucking frogs, dude. The enemies are starting to get obnoxious. And I'm only on floor 41. The very first floor of this section. Useless. Got another card. That's good. I don't need so many tools. Might as well just immediately do that. And, you know, how do they have the audacity to give you, like, you beat a boss, and then they give you the key to the elevator, but if you proceed to the next floor, you can't use that elevator. You have to turn around and go back through the floor you just came in order to use the elevator. Okay, floor 42. Need to find the item room. Found the item room instantly. 4 chests. Ooh, dude, another card. We're so close. We already have almost every card. Super tool. Wow, super tools are plentiful in here. A rocket launcher. Now I have so many super tools, if I did find a better set of armor, I could actually transfer everything over. Humongous range. Less damage per bullet, but it hits everything. Okay, floor 42, item room has been found. Only 3 cards left, and I still have like half the tower to go. Kind of crazy. Are the items getting better? The enemies are clearly getting harder, so the enemies have to be like in a set order. But are the items semi-randomized, but like they're on tiers of power as well, so I'm getting generally better like equipment as far as armor and weapons go? I don't know. The level of randomness in this game could be just enough to keep me confused. Huh? That wasn't the way? Isn't this the entrance right here? How did I already get so lost? Ugh, now I'm fighting a bunch of enemies too. The frog was untargetable for a moment. Really threw me off. Getting to fight every room now. Okay, nice. Okay, room or floor 43. We're hauling ass. Dude, the luck. Okay. Item room on 43 has been found. Can you put a bullet capacity up on the rocket launcher? You can. I don't need higher bullet capacity, but like, why not put it on the rocket launcher? Instead of 1 rocket, you can hold 5. That seems big. Okay. Yeah, like if I had a strategy guide for this game and it told me the secrets of like how the Chrysler building worked, or like the randomness, or where you could find items, that would be cool. I've tried to play Final Fantasy VII, the original, a couple times. Nice. Okay, floor 44. And every time I have played Final Fantasy VII, I have a guidebook for it. I have a strategy guide for it. So I've used that to reference like where stuff is. So I've been able to find like the secret, all the secret items and this and that. But I lose steam somewhere around like the 2nd disc because there's just so much stuff to keep track of. I don't really know, and I never played it for RetroAchievements, so. But even the strategy guide doesn't tell you like every single place to go. So I would get lost on certain screens. I remember there's like this place, the Labyrinth of the Ancients or something, and it's like kind of a maze because it's a pre-rendered background, but you're walking around all sorts of weird like upside down staircases and shit. It just gets confusing and I don't really know what I can interact with. I don't know, something about that made me kind of lose focus when I was playing on my best playthrough. But it was helpful to know like where shit was. Would this game also tell me the secrets? HP max up, E bar, speed down? Is that the one? Does this come with like a negative? Yeah, it does. Yeah, I think, I don't know how many games I've relied on a guidebook to get through. I think Final Fantasy VII and the game that was meant to be Final Fantasy VII, which is Xenogears. Those 2 games I really... Xenogears, the guide really helped because that game was fucked up and hard. For some reason, it felt like every fight was a puzzle in a turn-based RPG. And they really shouldn't have been, because you could get, like, soft-locked in that game a lot. If you made the wrong choices in how you would outfit your characters, you would just get stuck, and you couldn't beat the game. And that happened to me when playing originally, which is why I had to stop. So I came back with a guide, and that helped me a lot. Final Fantasy VII, I don't know why, I just had the guide. So when I played it, I was just like, well, whatever, I have the guide, I might as well use it. I don't think it's something I've ever really... I haven't had a lot of guides growing up, so I didn't make it like a practice to do so. But it just seems like a fun activity now. To reference them and see what they get right and wrong, because, you know, clearly guidebooks get information wrong sometimes. I think we know that. Or at least I know that. And I'm telling you, sometimes guidebooks get stuff wrong. Like names of things or numbers, and you know, you get one number wrong anywhere when referencing data, and at that point, how can you be trusted to ever get another number right? How do you know that everything isn't wrong? Slippery slope. And you know, part of that puzzle thing I was talking about earlier, you know, I don't want to just have the answer to the puzzle, I want to do the puzzle. That kind of extends to my philosophy on when people come in and tell me stuff about these games. It's really cool to learn, but I want to know where these people learned it. We had that discussion after playing Resonance of Fate. Oh, this is floor 45, I think. I don't know if I mentioned it. Pretty sure. See, I'm already losing track if I don't say it out loud. Resonance of Fate had that, like, story that was so convoluted. And I was like, how do you understand what the story is and what it's saying? And I could find people online talking about what the story was, what it meant, what people said, and what they meant by what they said. And the whole time I was like, where did these people find this information? I can't just take their word for it. I need to know where in the game this was said. And it ended up being, a lot of it was like literal interpretation of what people were saying in the world. Which is usually not the case for shit that goes as crazy as Resonance of Fate. Yeah, crazy Reddit lore master. Love that shit. I just need to know sources. I can't just take that stuff at face value. So when people are telling me mechanics, like Parasite Eve, we had that guy telling me about the RNG and how, like, oh, Parasite, your PE energy, it glows when it hits full, so you get a defensive bonus. Where in the fuck do you learn about stuff like that? Is it in the manual for this game? I haven't read the manual for this game. It might be in that. But if it's not in the manual, the game, I don't think, told me. The only other place I could think is years of, like, people practicing the game, comparing numbers, in which case it's only known by, like, niche subset of fans who dedicated a lot of time to this game that most people wouldn't. Data mining would be number 2 option, or number 3, a guidebook. The developers just told makers of a guidebook and it's written down somewhere, and that's how people know about it. Yeah, exactly. This is a niche game compared to something like Final Fantasy VII. Everybody knows everything about Final Fantasy VII. Damn, a monster. What a shame. It's almost like there's one in every other fucking treasure room at this point. Seems like a solid handgun that I'll never use. Okay, let's see if I can find my way back to the staircase. This is floor 45. Which guide tells me how to save area? I don't know, man. The Kingdom Hearts guide. He's alive and well in that game. Floor 46. Didn't mean to pick those up, but it's too late now. Like, are these floors completely... like, did they have the technology to do, damn it, what are these called? My brain, I'm crashing out already, I'll tell you that right now. I can feel my energy waning. Like, is every one of these floors completely randomly generated? Procedurally generated is the term I was looking for. Crash 2, yeah, it's... Chrysler sounded fun. Oh, it sure did sound fun. 5 chests now, jeez. Like, this has to be random. It has to be random how many chests they put in a room, because some of them have fucking 1. Or they have 2 and one of them's a mimic. One of these has to be a mimic. Ooh. Decent abilities, awful stats. Compared to some other stuff I've found. Like, this has to be... Did they procedurally generate the entire tower? Did we have the ability to do procedural generation to this scale back then? Or are these, like, handcrafted floors in, like, a shuffled order? I feel like it must be procedural if the amount of chests and stuff seems random for floor 2. Because why would you do it? Why would you handcraft the floors randomly and then handpick like a random amount of chests and stuff? I don't know. Anywhere, what is this, floor 47 now? Try to prioritize going sideways first because the item rooms have to be going sideways, like so, and the exit has to be going up. Oh, crazy, would you look at that? I just had a room of 5 chests, and now I have a room with 2 chests, and one of them's fake. Two chests, and they're both fake! What the fuck? Evil game! Holy shit. Like, you're telling me the devs, the designers of this dungeon really did that intentionally? I don't know. Stairs. If I had a good mental map of this place too, I could probably tell that going this way would have maybe been a dead end. Because it might collide with like another hallway that I've already walked through. Then again, is this place thought out to that degree? Like if I go to a room that's blocked off and then I go like left, down, right, up, is that room impossible to exist because it would collide with another room that was a dead end? Or does the game not care? It's just like screens in a fake space. You've seen the imagery in this game, you know the devs are evil. I've seen the Quantum Baby. I somehow managed to find my way here. Okay, floor 48, I want to say, which is actually really fast. I feel like I wasted a ton of time trading in cards, and now I'm just blazing through this, but I've had turbo on like the entire time. Like, get me the hell out of here. Elevator. I prioritize going down as well. Then I'm assured not to like run into the exit too early. And I can make sure I don't mix up where the entrance is too early because I just came from the entrance. The longer I stay on a floor, the more likely I am to forget where I came from. And I'm either gonna run into a dead end or I'm gonna run into like a loop or something. If I go down, if I prioritize going down. Damn, a monster. 478 fucking damage? Holy shit. Why? Micah raid, what's up, Micah? How you doing, man? What were you playing? Don't tell me GTA 5. I feel like the last few times I asked it was GTA 5. Alright, this is floor... Is this 49 now? Got pretty lucky on these floors, I think. I've been navigating them decently. Finding the rooms I want, moving on. Welcome to more Parasite Eve. Not much to see here, to be honest. Just an endless grind for probably another hour or two. Well, almost assuredly for another hour plus. It's my magic at. Good enough. I could probably just like let these guys kill me and use the revives I have to clear my inventory, but that seems wasteful. Lord knows I can't be wasteful this deep into the game. Like the difficulty hasn't ramped up significantly to a point that I'm worried yet here as we're about to hit floor 50. Is it gonna spike so high in the last 20 floors that I have to be concerned? Still need the item room. Ask and you shall receive. It looks really tough. Wow! This is basically the armor I designed. It just came pre-packaged. That's really nice. Damn a monster. Oh, what a shame. Holy shit! They come out swinging every time. Ah, another revive. Max Payne 2, then Rock Band 4. Oh yeah, I think I heard you got a new controller, right? The guitar controllers. Very nice, very jealous. I've been check the chain. I've been looking forward to fixing up a guitar for myself so I can start playing some Rock Band as well. Miss those games. Quick draw first attack. I can probably fit that in now, right? Yeah, why not? Yeah, fuck it. Who cares? Who cares at this point? So deep into the game, not really finding anything so crazy that it would make me reconsider any of my choices so far. Max Payne 2, though, I haven't played any of the Max Payne games. I don't know what people think of those. Oh, nice staircase. I think this is floor 50. Unless I missed counting one of the floors earlier. Hold on though, I mean, to further cement like how ridiculous this place is. Also there's enemies, maybe this isn't floor 50. Unless I was wrong about enemy spawns and I just got super, super lucky. Or maybe I have to kill the floor boss and then the spawns turn off. Maybe now I'm on floor 49. But okay, so try to follow me here. Every single floor has an elevator. Every single floor. But you get keys that let you use the elevator. Once I beat the floor 50 boss, I'll get the floor 50 key. But if I go to floor 51, I can't use it. So I can't just proceed forward the short path to get to the next closest elevator. But like, can I use this? Yeah, I can't use this. I'm on floor 49. Every elevator that I've seen on the way up here, I'm not allowed to use. I have to go all the way to floor 50, kill the boss, get the key, and then I can come back to any one of these individual floors that I want. So every single time I see an elevator, it is like pointless. With the exception being, if I for some reason specifically remember what floor I might have missed something on. And I've already killed the boss and I can come back later. Because I can't use those as checkpoints to come back here later. I have to finish the entire set and kill the boss first before I can use them. So what point is there in going back to any of the intermediary floors. Say 41 through 48. Why would I ever go back to this? Whoa, counterattack? To me, that seems like, what, +4? Wow. Okay, items are starting to get, like, actually good. I'm starting to think that I might actually see abilities that are better than that. Oh, can I... Wait, I could use... No. I was thinking, can I use super tools to take an ability off? But I don't know. I think super tool doesn't move it. It just doesn't delete the item. Anyway, this whole key system, I think, obviously, it seems like an outdated and kind of... It seems dumb. The way that they have this, I don't want to say dumb is too strong of a descriptor. This is a new boss. I haven't seen, like, a cockroach. It's fucking disgusting. Nice antenna whip. The way they designed the Chrysler building, though, with an elevator on every floor and you can't even use it until you beat the boss. Like, they should have just made it... Oh, and then I have to get a key. And now all the other keys are, what, useless? Like, why did they do it like this? It would have been so much better to just, as soon as you reach a floor or you get to the next floor, the preceding one's elevator unlocks. Or you beat the boss and they automatically unlock or something. I don't know. This just seems like a really overly convoluted way of doing it that also serves, like, no better purpose. I'm bitching about the post-game dungeon now at this point. And its mechanics. That probably no one really cares to defend or cares about in the first place, but I just... Stream of consciousness. That boss was hitting hard. It didn't really have any mechanics, but... I might start to get in danger here soon. "20 more floors, gang." Cool. Can add stuff to this armor. 3 more cards to go. This rocket launcher. I'm out of room. I literally have 2 pieces of armor and I have no more room for it. Range seems like it would be the best so far. And I don't have to walk around as much. Oh, bullets are kind of useless. PPK, nice. I'm just doing this to clear inventory space. I just hoarded too much. Tools seem like they would be good and useful, so you just have too many. The best pieces of armor just seem so much better than everything else. Like, they have the best bonuses for items and for abilities. Like, these have +1, and no abilities. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da. Two more spots to put something on my gun. I can start putting, like, oh, there's the trank and there's the, what was the other one? Poison or something. Now there's this, though. Dude, there's fucking counter attack. That could be good. Thanks to you, my collection's getting pretty big. Here, I'll give you my toolkit in return. You can tune up your equipment as often as you want. No more need for regular tools. What? Wait, are you for real? $9.99 tools. Wait, what? I just got an infinite tool. So all of these other ones I have are pointless. Okay. So tools are useless now. Got it. That's a fucking insane reward. Are you kidding me? Here I was like, oh, every tool I use is giving me... Like, I'm using a tool and I'm using up the gun. So that's giving me 2 inventory slots. And then, oh, immediately I just, like, check how many cards he has to see if he has new dialogue. He has not just new dialogue, he has a whole ass item to give me. Whatever, I'll just carry the toolkit with me. Wow. That's fucking crazy. What else could he give me? Okay, wait, he gave me that for what? Having a bunch of the card, giving him most of the cards. Or is it a certain combination? Either way. What other bonuses is he gonna give me for getting even more cards? Still haven't leveled up one single time in the first entire 50 floors of the Chrysler building. I have not gone up one level. I would like to reiterate that because I don't think I mentioned it so far this stream, that the XP values in this game are bonked. They're borked. I don't know why I said bonked. Levels like 35 through 38 or whatever the hell I am are so incredibly high, the amount of XP you need. And then it falls off the side of a cliff after like 38. Here's the cruiser at 8 hours 43 minutes, which is from my save where I went to the Chrysler building and then to the cruiser, it would have been like a divergent path, so it was around this amount of time that I spent, 8:43. Because in this timeline on this save, I would have had to go fight the end of day 5 boss and do those cutscenes. Or it's right before that. So yeah, it's somewhere between 8.5 to 9 hours. And now we're at 12 hours, 49 minutes. So there's a difference of like 4 hours there, and the stream is 3 hours, 11 minutes. Something like that. I just saved, right? Hold on. I'm doing the RPG thing. I'm pretty certain I just saved, but now I feel like I did nothing but talk about the saves and didn't actually hit save. Save check. You know, it would just be a shame if I went in and died and had to do the next 10 floors. I'd rather waste another minute going back and saving again than have to do all that. Oh, okay. So I didn't really care about saving tools before. But now I extra don't need to care about finding tools and like holding onto them. Are you sure you clicked save? This time I am. Which way to the next floor? I don't remember. Beyond dreams. Again, it's just humorous to me that the achievement set author had to, you know, pick pictures and come up with a name for these achievements. Beyond two dreams. They had to come up with this stuff for, you know, what's different between floor 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Just the enemies and the boss. So they're just pulling it out of thin air and I have to respect it. Like, I wonder if there's some sort of deeper context to it. There is a meaning behind their decisions. And there's no way for me to know. The amount of suffering. The amount of suffering from floors 40 to 50 was beyond dreams. This next one says beyond memories. We're like actually getting up there. We're getting close. Yeah, I'm pretty happy I went and farmed for this gun. You know, all those junk parts I had. Imagine doing this place with like a real gun. And not the super gun. Type 38 trading card. 2 more cards to go. Huh? What is that ability? Wow, the defense on this is really good too. Increase attack power, no! Oh my god, I wish I had that on my current armor. Holy shit. That's what I was just talking about too. Gun shoot power up. See, I think you said that before it was revealed in the stream, but yes. Completely right. That's fucking crazy, dude. And there's no way for me to remove... I was trying to tell you all along. I was hypothesizing there was going to be offensive ability upgrades on armor. I just hadn't, like, seen any yet. And there we go. Now I've seen it. Completely nuts. 4,500. Okay, I'm starting to get like real XP too. That was like over 1,000. I can actually start leveling up in here if I run into enough enemies. Wow, this is a maze right now. Fairly certain I have to go left now in order to get to the next floor. Or I just run down an endless amount of hallways. Did I do all this? What the fuck? Wasn't that... Is this the staircase? Wow, okay. I went in a whole big ass circle there. This is room 452? Hell yeah, item room right away. The stuff I'm starting to find is like crazy as well. MP5 SD6. See, that would be good if I didn't already have the P90. But the P90 came with this... I think I even said, oh, does each super gun come with like a unique passive ability on it or something? And it came with this full auto thing. And clearly that's not the case, because that MP5 comes with it too. So, there, either this gun wasn't like that necessary to make, or... Oh, I might have gone backwards from where I needed to go, I don't remember. Or all of the guns don't necessarily have a super unique passive. I might be able to start finding some here. The Chrysler building just has the best shit in it, obviously. I mean, why wouldn't it? It's the post-game dungeon. Not killing everything in one volley of bullets anymore. Moving on to floor 53. Nice. And here in my head I was thinking it's been a while since I got into a fight the moment I walked into an item room. What? Decrease attack power and anti-confuse? I forgot confuse is a status, so I'm actually not immune to every status with this armor like I thought. Resist confuse, decrease attack power. Offense -2. Oh wait, it just tells me? Oh, okay. So this upgrade is only a +2 to damage. That's actually not as crazy as I thought it was going to be. Well, I had to choose. I guess confusion is probably like the least common and also maybe least annoying status that I think I've gotten hit by. Because it mixes up your controls and like you can adjust to that. This is floor 54. Instant item room, we love it. Another counter attack on a weapon. A monster, very cool. Wait, my max HP went down? Oh, I forgot to change my armor back, I guess. Oops. I was pretty used to having 770 HP. Shit, which way did I come from? Here's the elevator, okay. I thought I passed by the elevator on the way to the item room. Is that a squirrel? The monster ran away. What? 7 XP till I level up, finally. There's like a rare enemy in here? The squirrel was like a rare enemy? I think my turbo... Whoa! Hold the phone. Okay. Yep, I get it. I have to press... I got 2 XP for that. for killing the one, and it dropped a revive. Okay, that's not that crazy. It didn't, it's not like a slime or whatever. So I have to press the A button to confirm the dialogue of it telling me the enemy ran away. But when I do that, that's the same button that brings up the attack dome. So I have to deal with it saying like, there is no target, when that's not what I'm trying to do. I don't know, I just find that kind of silly. Okay, I've forgotten now what floor I'm on. Let's say this is 55. Just because I don't remember. They run away fast. Leveled up. Wow. How much did that say I needed? Holy shit, a lot of bonus points. 100,000? Jesus Christ. And this goes over 100, right? No, it stops at 99. I mean, I have so much BP. I have so many revives, too. Like, how is anything going to be a threat to me when I can just revive? Okay, I found a staircase right away. I did not find the item room yet, though. I can't leave. I also have a spell. I could just cast a spell that auto-revives, and that was a pain earlier in the game because I was trying to beat the bosses without using them, but now there's no limits. Elevator. I'm going to keep a mental image of like where I need to go back to. I have been confused. Sure, I'll take it and use it instantly. Wow, my HP went up by like 100 after I leveled up. Can my HP go over 1,000? Come on. Where's the item room? Basic shotgun. Full recover. Armor with 5 slots. Very strong defensive stats. I can use super tools to make this better. No, it has attack down. You can't get rid of that. Fuck. I don't think super tools let you move stuff off of armor. Or it has active time gauge down. I think I said attack down. Damn, that's so good. Even with all the bonuses on my current armor, that's almost stronger defensively. Jeez. Okay, if I go right, would this somehow lead me back? No. There's no fucking way. I have to go all the way back around, I think. I need to go, like, down. Go up, left, down. And kind of, like, circle around, and then I have to take a shot to the right for a few rooms. No items. Please give me more fights where I don't get items, just to save me the time. Right, I gotta go down. I gotta go right then down again. No. No. I thought there was another, Sorry, I clicked my tongue into the mic. I thought there was another T room that I had to go down in, but I guess not. Wow, I expanded my range so much that I can just, like, target the entire room without moving. Okay, this is floor 56. Dude, these squirrels go crazy. They just fire off like a million shots. It's like bullet hell. I don't want to fight the squirrels. They drop items every time and they run away. They make me deal with a text box if I don't kill them. And it seems like they're guaranteed to drop a medicine 4 or a revive. At this point I don't need like either. Okay, this is nice. Floor 56 item room cleared. A monster, very cool. Oh my god. That's very good menu navigation considering how fast it's going. It's really hard to do that. Go, 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 go. This seems really linear, unless I missed the path earlier. Okay, thank God. Some of these floors are nice. They're not too convoluted. There should be 57. Making very good progress. So close. Oh, great. Cross-section room, always a bad sign. I'll take harder enemies if it means I can start getting like crazy XP. I don't know what word I was going for. Cranked, I think. Give me that cranked XP. Ah, damn it, I went to the... I thought if I went down, that was like a surefire way not to go to the staircase, but I guess not. Wow. Running this fast through the hallways on turbo and just thinking like... this, but in normal speed. If this is the item room... oh. Like, I want to run into the item room right away, but if it was only going to be one screen away from where I was and I didn't see it... it puts me, it gives me peace of mind to know that it was the last possible direction I would have chosen. Can... all that, and I didn't even get anything out of it. Honestly, that's only like the second time, I think, in all of these floors that I've run into the item room after I already found the staircase. Like, almost every time I found the staircase first. Or the item room first. Which has worked out very nicely. I like that there's new designs of enemies in here, at least. I mean, at least they didn't just completely reuse every single asset in this one copy-paste, like, randomly generated hellhole. You know, like, there's squirrels now, and there was a cockroach boss. Has it become more fun? No. I'm just trying to give credit where it's due. I'm trying to be less of a complainer, less of a critic at all times. Sometimes you gotta find the silver lining, the positives. Mostly this place is not good. Not enjoyable. But I like that they put like cool gear in it. It's still exciting to see gear even if I'm like, oh, there's no use for it. It's kind of too late to give me good items. Maybe because my gun is too strong. what is this, floor 57? But now there's giant rats as regular enemies, squirrels, cockroach boss. Those are the only ones I'm remembering. It seems like a short list, but it's something. I'll allow you to critique the dog shit tower. Thank you. A game that I bought on release, and I put over like 100 hours into it, maybe over 200, so I'd say I justified my day one purchase. Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection 1 and 2. I love Battle Network. And I was enjoying each game quite a bit. But I was going for every achievement, which was basically like 100%ing every game, and those games have a lot of shit to collect. I did stop, though, after I beat Mega Man Battle Network 4. And the reason it will make sense why I'm talking about this is because, for some reason, specifically Battle Network 4 changed the way its endgame worked. Or rather, its post-game. I want to say that is the shortest of the Battle Network games by a lot. But it's because, for whatever reason, in the 4th game out of 6, they decided, instead of making a longer story, they would make it shorter, but in order to see all of the different diverging paths they put in, you'd have to play the game 3 different times. At least. And when you beat the game, you go into New Game Plus, and all of the enemies are stronger, but they're just recolors. It'll be like, Enemy Beta will be its name. It'll be the same enemy name, but it will be Beta version in its title. And it will be like red, instead of whatever original color was, which wouldn't have been red. You know? All the items that are dropped in the game are version 2. It will say like V2 or whatever. And it will be slightly stronger. If it was 50 power, now it's 60. And the story is still too minimal for there to be like significant changes from a New Game Plus run. You know, you go into a tournament, and I think the tournament is somewhat random. The opponents you fight. So the opponents that you fight in each successive playthrough are different. The little mini stories that you learn about your opponent before you face them, you get to see the different stories. So, yeah, it's unfortunately like... It's kind of the philosophy of this tower, you know? Reuse a lot of assets to make the game longer in a way. But to give the player more mileage and like have fun with more mechanics. But it just doesn't seem like a good idea. It's just it's never typically that enjoyable. Obviously, it's easier. If you're on a time crunch or something, that's a good way to extend the game's lifespan. Like, not everyone is as critical and picky as someone like me is, so they're just happy to get to play more of the game. It doesn't always have to be fresh, unique content, but everyone is going to like fresh, unique content a lot more than recycled assets and doing the exact same thing over. Anyway, yeah, that's why I stopped playing the Battle Network Legacy Collection, despite having all the fun I was having. Once I got to playthrough 2 of the exact same game I just finished, and I was like, oh, I have to do this, and then I have to do a playthrough 3. Yeah, I was kind of losing my steam. And all the Battle Network games are fairly similar anyway, so it wasn't like that different. I think it was really just the straw that broke the camel's back for me to play exactly the same game again. I doubt most people have done this without knowing there's a true ending behind it. Hard to say, hard to say. Some people really might... I mean, I'm thinking back when this game came out. The philosophy behind designing a game and playing a game was so much different back then. The one thing that strikes me, though, is that I say that kids have more resilience to, like, a goal that doesn't have, like, a definitive, clear end result or, like, reward. A kid could power through this and, like, not really think about it. They're just, oh, there's progression to be had. I'm going up floors. not really thinking about it. But an adult, this game is rated M, so it should be mostly adults playing this. Adults typically with jobs, limited time. Is an adult going to come into this and say, this is engaging? Rather than go buy a new game or do anything else with my time, like, I want to climb this tower just to see what's at the top. Back in the 90s when this game came out. The game didn't tell me anything about this place. You just, once you start New Game Plus, it's just there on the map. I was really expecting a cutscene when I got here of, like, Eve or an apparition of a character to be like, oh, welcome to the Chrysler Tower. If you make it to the top, then something. But there was literally nothing. I haven't heard a single line of dialogue. I haven't read a single line of anything since I started climbing this tower. There has been absolutely zero indication by the game that I should be motivated to climb this thing. Other than harder content and new items. And maybe that's just, maybe I'm painting too broad of a generalization. Like, maybe some people out there are adults with limited time, and they still do like to dedicate themselves to, like, any and all challenges like this. Like, it's not about there being a reward, it's about they just already liked the game, and this exists, so why not throw yourself at it? It could be as simple as that. I wouldn't, and I'm typically that kind of guy who would just tackle any challenge just because it exists. But this would, I would drop this. Which is different. As a kid, I would have probably did this. If this was one of my games that I had limited... I didn't have limited time, I had limited amounts of games. I would be playing this. Just because I could. Just because it was all I had to spend my time on. But I guess all our circumstances are different, so maybe I don't see the full picture because I only have my own perspective. Which is obviously still true, but... You know, it'd be cool if we could... Well, collecting data is not really a good thing, but having the knowledge, the data from, like, people who did play this game and having their opinions on what they thought of all this. God, I'm so curious. So curious. All I have to go by now is RetroAchievements, but that's a biased metric because most of the people playing it know about it, or are there specifically for achievements. Does that balance it out? Some people will play this game on RetroAchievements and contribute to the stat, but they will avoid this tower because they already know about it, or they will go for it because there's an achievement. Does that balance out, or is it still skewed? I don't know. Yeah, the RetroAchievement stats are good data collection. It's about the only metric I have to go by, honestly. But it's such a small sample size, too, compared to the amount of copies this game likely sold overall. You know, there's probably only a couple... If there's even 1,000 people who have played this, holy shit, I'm super lost. If there's even 1,000 people who have played this on RetroAchievements, there's not more than, like, 2,000, probably. There's not really that many people. Yeah, I would lean towards agreeing with you that it would be more skewed. But if anything, that means that there should be a higher percentage of people who have these achievements than there would be in the vacuum that RetroAchievements doesn't exist. In the vacuum of 1998, when this game was out and people were playing it. Less people bothered with this content casually. And that's the ever-present predicament of a game designer. How much effort do you really put into content in a game if you know or believe that most people are never gonna see it. I could understand why this place fucking sucks. How many people were even gonna be able to finish the game or want to finish the game? Dude, where? I haven't found the item. Okay. Tool useless. That's the first tool I think I've found this entire... Okay, well. Really, I'm just kind of looking like an idiot every time I open my mouth at this point. Yeah, room filled with tools. Really cool. Didn't see any of them on my way up here because I have the toolkit now and then they immediately start feeding them to me. BioWare had official stats for Mass Effect. Yeah. See, that stuff is cool. I could tell you were missing your tools. Literally, I'm like, oh, where's the item room? Instantly run into it. Wow, it sure is nice that I haven't gotten any tools. Immediately, room full of tools. Yeah, I like those infographics that the companies put out. I think they have to ask you nowadays. Like, how did they collect that? It was just automatically uploaded probably before. I don't know if the games used to ask you, but I think they ask you now, oh, do you consent to us, like, taking your play data? I usually opt out all that stuff. Because it gives me peace of mind, I guess. I don't connect online if the game gives me the option. Like, isn't there something in Metaphor you can connect online and probably see people's, like, choices of what they spent their time doing in the day? Like in, I think that's how they did it in Persona. They did. I feel like they would have had the... You'd have to opt into it, but I don't know. Dude, where are these fucking stairs? You can even see their levels for dungeons. See, that sounds kind of nice. I don't know, it just seems like this outside influence. I'm trying to be so pure of outside influence in making my own decisions for the game. Like, that's helpful to know. I wish the game kind of just told me the level range, but at that point, that's also... I don't know, is that harmful to the immersion of the game, thinking it's like a real place? Not really, I think, because the levels are such a made-up concept anyway. Fucking dude, I'm so lost. I like not knowing what people's answers and stuff are. I don't want to know their answers. I want to make my own completely impartial ones. But knowing, like, what levels people were or what they decided to spend their time on is, like, just fun, cool stuff that I am slightly disappointed I don't have. But not enough to make me actually want to engage with the feature or turn it on. I didn't do it for Persona. I mean, at this point I've been forced to, you know, go that route of not having those options for so many years that it feels... Holy shit, I somehow walked all the way back to the stairs to the previous floor. This is the most confusing floor I think I've ever been on. At least tonight. I don't remember the previous stream. Yeah, I just played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and Demon Souls, and Bloodborne without internet. Not because I chose not to connect online, but because I did not have internet. So then when I finally got to play Elden Ring, and I had internet, and I had the choice, I said no. Because at this point, that's just how those games are to me. That's how they feel. Persona never used to have those features in them for, like, network connectivity. Until I think Persona 5 didn't have internet for Persona 5. So now when they ask me about it, I'm like, nah, I made it just fine without them. Dude, I'm gonna... pop a blood vessel in my fucking brain. Where are the stairs? This was the capstone floor? What? Oh shit. No, 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 no. I guess I have 1,000 revives, so who cares? That scared me for a second because I thought it wasn't going to revive me. Holy smokes, this guy's fast. I didn't mean for it to shoot, but I guess it did. Wow, this guy fucks. My defense is not good. I'm like locked down. Alright, good thing I have all these revives. Yeah, just like the first time I fought the crab, the machine gun is a bad choice in that it locks me down and makes me shoot for way too long when I don't want to. But now that his arms are gone, it's not really an issue. God damn it! I walked into it! Crab boss, hardest fucking boss. 10k XP? Fuck. That was the first time I've felt threatened in this entire dungeon. Oh, that's floor 60. This is the last stretch of floors. And it says this achievement coming up is worth 25 points. The Earth will suffer. Make it past the 70th floor of the Chrysler building. I have to go back and save my game and shit. That was actually scary. I can catch up on what you were saying. Wow, I have no magic. Where's the elevator? I don't remember. Oh, when you beat the boss, the music goes away too. I want to say the elevator was here. Looks like I was way wrong. Dude, where is the elevator? This floor is so confusing. Where's the item room? What? The elevator cannot be that far away. I'm pretty sure I saw the elevator like right before I found the boss room. So if I beat the boss, all of these floors, all the enemies just go away and the music stops? Is that how it's been this whole time? Two crabs for floor 70 would break me. I would lose. I still have all these bonus points to dump into my gun if I really need to, if I'm in like dire straits to fight the whatever this last boss is gonna be. Missing out on the fun a little bit, but I think the Souls games spoil it a bit more. Yeah, even without having experienced them, I think that makes sense, and I would agree. I think the atmosphere is very, very completely different. Lends itself better to a certain playstyle. Well, okay, not better, but for me, it works better in the isolation aspect. Persona games, it just seems like, what the fuck, dude, I ended up back here on accident. Atlas games seems more of like fun, extra stuff to play with. Crashed. Dude, you would be too. Anyone would be. I knew the elevator was close. I was at the elevator before I went to the boss, and I just completely... Wow, having to hold that to go all the way to the first floor in turbo. Like, everything about this building is just nonsense. This fucking Chrysler building sucks. It's such a shame. Like, it's not a blemish on the game as long as the... Oh, God God damn it, the same discussion. Is this ending good? Does this ending have to be good, this true ending? Or if it's good, does that make it worse because that means most people don't get to see it because the Chrysler building fucking sucks and doesn't deserve to have cool content left behind it? Like, which do we prefer? It's very hard to say. Because then if it's bad, then it's like, oh, okay, well, good. Then no one was really missing anything by not engaging with it. But at the same time, further reinforces that you probably should have never even tried. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll just have to go with our gut. We're gonna have to see how it feels. I have nothing but... Okay, not nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 revives. I used, what, like 3 or 4 on the crab, and one of them was just me being dumb. The problem is, if I fucking die to this last boss, it's over. I have to do the entire set of floors again. There is no coming back. This is it. Lean towards wanting it to be bad for just how dumb this shitty tower is. Well said. Yeah, everyone's got an opinion. I respect it. Okay, hold on. Last time I gave him 1 extra card and I got something unlocked. Now I gave him 1 more card and I get something unlocked. So you don't get any rewards until you have like almost every card turned in. At that point, I'm actually leaning towards the cards are totally random, and when you complete some like hidden set of them that I don't know what they would be. Like if I got every card that was a handgun, he gives me a reward, and I just so happen to be like finishing the sets now. I'm just speculating, but oh, okay, never mind. He didn't give me anything. Never mind. Forget everything I said. I thought that he was about to reward me with something. Okay. Would have been nice to go to this final dungeon, maybe even before the final chapter, because I've had to carry around Maeda's gun and the Narita like this entire time, even though there's nothing I can do with them. Just wastes of space. It's only 2 inventory slots. I have so much BP, I could make that a non-issue, but still. Oh my god, if I want to see if there's a reward... If I want to see if there's a reward for these cards, I have to come back. I have to beat the... Okay. The game shouldn't end after I kill this boss. Surely it will drop a key, and then I can just go back. But maybe not. I was thinking I would have to turn around and, like, climb down all the floors once I get these cards to see what the reward is. I won't have the reward before the final boss, but surely I can beat the final boss. The super boss. Let's say the super boss, because it's different from the story. Whatever this super boss is going to be, I have to deal with it without whatever the reward the cards are. And I don't know what the reward from the cards is. If it's some kind of gun or armor. Leaning towards armor, because you can't make armor. Like, you get the best guns from him with junk, so it would make sense if you get the best armor from him through some other means. Maybe you give him all the cards, and then he says, here's... I'll give you one free armor of your choice. I put away my keys? I think I put away both of my keys. How did I do that? How did I do that? Okay. Last set. We ain't fucking around anymore. Son of a bitch. Let's go normal speed. Players wanting to go to the 60th floor. We're really immersing ourselves in the PlayStation 1 experience. Fuck, now I have to remember how to get back to the... Was it this? Oh my god, I don't remember my way back to the goddamn boss room now. Okay, I think this was it. Let's get immersed in the final set. All slow mode until I get pissed. Slow mode as in normal speed. The last two cards have to be up here. Also, is this song new? I don't feel like I remember hearing this song anywhere else in the game. I noted that when I walked up here earlier. It might have, and I just don't remember, but... It's also a cool idea to have, like, a unique track here. If there's not going to be unique visuals every floor or whatever. You know, at least them playing a different track every floor was nice. And then the way that it's, like, quiet. Like, you kill the boss, and it eradicates the threat on the entire set of 10 floors below you. In some way, it's like a weird environmental storytelling of Aya coming in to clean up this entire building all by herself. What is the Chrysler building in real life? What is its purpose? Why did they pick it for this in this game? Shoot gun with 1,000,000 slots. Look cool. You know, it really might be that. M500 and the M500-2 in the same room. I think the M500 is the shotgun I found in the museum. I want to say it's the exact same shotgun. Okay, first fight. What are the enemies? Jellies and a rat. $2,000 XP and junk. So hold on, you're telling me the museum gives better XP than this building did? Still, in the last set of floors... Oh, I said no, fast forward. Now it's ingrained in me. The museum was giving better XP than this entire fucking dungeon. Oh, hold on, werewolves? Stronger than your average wolf. Okay, that was 4,000. That's better. The only problem with farming the museum at this point would have been the spawn rate, but it's still funny to think that, like, the hardest content that they designed in the game here still doesn't outpace the museum, which would make sense to me now in hindsight, since everyone said go to the museum to grind. Is this without turbo? I've already lost track of like where I've been. Is this the exit? Does this bring me backwards? Elevator. And even if they did a Tartarus, where they just like kind of changed the colors, you know, this is Persona 3. You know, this Persona 3 is also just a big ass tower climb where like nothing really changes significantly. Oh my god. Persona 3 gives you the original. Does the color palette change? Or does Tartarus actually look 100% identical from start to finish? Can't remember. Haven't played Persona 3 since 2012. That one I actually remember. I know the music changes. They add another layer of instrumentation to the mix with each set of floors in Tartarus. This is like painful at normal speed, I'll be honest. I really don't like this compared to before. Maybe it's just because I have that direct comparison though. Three hallways in a row. Stairs, stairs, stairs. That was floor 61. Heading now to floor 62. Oh no, a reload. Man, I really want to like level up past 38 just to see how strong you can get. That would have been awesome, but I honestly was thinking that the Chrysler building was going to help me level up better than the museum. I just thought there's no way you can go 70 floors in a tower and never see better XP returns. Guess I was wrong. That has to be a mistake. That, including that and the fact that you level up so much faster after level 38. I think it was 38. I might be misremembering what I saw online. Yeah, I'm a monster. A lot of revives. Gonna need them. What happens if I put a shotgun's burst onto my machine gun? Does that replace my all attack, or does all of my shots do splash damage? Now that I have infinite tools and a completely full inventory of guns that I need to figure out what to do with, these are questions I can answer without really worrying too much. Was I just in the item room? I've already forgotten if I've seen the item room. 200 big ones of damage. Revive after revive. The game doesn't even want me to give a shit about my stats. They're like, yeah, whatever, you can just keep getting one shot and revive. Who cares? Is Gene Heal any good? I've used it one time. That seems kind of slow. And it just eats through my energy. Like, that can't be good. That doesn't seem good. You want to have higher parasite energy when possible at the end of a fight, from what I know. And the fact that it takes a long time, that doesn't prevent anything. I don't think I've found the item room on this floor. It's taking so much longer to get from room to room or screen to screen now that I don't... Like, I legitimately can't even keep my mental map together. This is the stairs. Floor check. Yeah, we're in normal speed, so this is floor 62. This is the second floor. Or as some call it, slow mode. The time between... Is the game harder now? Anytime I run into those wolves, those werewolves, it's gonna be harder because they applied defense down and that fucking shreds you in this game. I don't know what the percentage is, but you just get absolutely dunked on whenever you have defense shred. Those guys fuck you up. However, it seems like every enemy here drops revive. So, not really. Got the Macchiato signature weapon after doing one more 10-pull. Nice. Great work. Welcome to the club, my friend. Now we're all pretty set. I'm contented with where I am in that game right now. Although now I'm sad that Dion is coming next. Because I would have definitely pulled for that Suomi dupe now. But you can't see that far ahead, so... Fully powered up. Well, not quite. You need to calibrate her signature weapon up to 6, but, you know, pretty close. Get a bunch of Macchiato dupes. Critting with her feels very good. Dude, this is so fucking torturous right now. Going through these goddamn rooms. This is the shit you have to deal with. Normal speed. I had to have been in the item room. I gaslit myself. I was here. It was so long between the item room and the staircase that I forgot. Oh my god, dude. If I could Alt-Tab. Well, I have a phone, why don't I use it? I need to be writing down. My plan was to write down like what floor I'm on and then write whether or not I found the treasure room yet, but if I tab out of the game, I can't keep playing the game at the same time. I have to tab back and forth, back and forth. I don't like doing that. At least I'm not getting into like any fights, he says as he gets into a fight. Wolves are a piece of cake too. need to stop thinking out loud the things that I'm happy for. It's getting me into fights. Happy about no kills again. 0 damage to me, okay. This is only really going to be painful if I do all this and then die somehow at the final boss. It's difficult to say when a game is going to be like too hard. Like, it doesn't even matter that I'm not struggling up to this point. For all I know, they just ass pull like the most brutal possible final boss ever. What do we think it's gonna be? They did have a unique boss in that cockroach. I didn't see any cockroaches the rest of the game that I remember. But then they just did the crab boss again. Did I miss the cockroach? Like, could I have fought that if I went back to a different area on like a different day maybe? I never went back to Carnegie Hall, for instance, or back to the hospital. Like, did they put new shit in those places on later days? Honestly, that would have been cool. They just never really pointed them out to me, so I didn't check. But then I know that the crab was optional. So in some ways it makes sense to have him after, or this far in, but I want to see some real fucked up, difficult fight. After all this, it almost would make no sense for it to be easy, but what could it be? What's it going to be? How will they try to fuck me over? The only sad thing will be not getting the cards. Like, losing the cards and not knowing what the reward was. I guess at that point I'll look it up. If it happens like that, if I get all the cards, I don't turn around to turn them in, and then I die on the final boss and have to run through these floors again in a way that it incentivizes me not to go and find the cards, I will Google what the reward is, just to see if it's actually worth my time. These guys hit fucking hard. Okay. Oh, great. Run away. 487. Is that not 50% of my health? Literally? No, it's not. It's more than that. Yeah, the scaling on everything is going kind of crazy. I could ramp my defense up to 189. I don't know, I might need to. If everything is going to keep one-shotting me like this, I might need to crank my defense up. I just don't know. Am I going to need to be concerned about my defense or my, like, energy defense? Okay, this is floor 64. I've got it written down. Running out of floors to find the cards on as well. Starting to get nervous. I did miss one somewhere. So thankful to have junk on the final stretch of floors. And I'm assuming if I kill whatever the final boss, the super boss is, then this floor is cleansed as well. You can't even do the Chrysler building anymore. You'd have to come back on another new playthrough round. If this was meant to be like some kind of junk farm at the end of the game. It doesn't seem like it is. They don't drop so much that it's worthwhile, but... Is this the exit? Wow, okay, I found the staircase. That's gonna be hard to remember where it is if I have to wander pretty far for the item room. Looks like I might just have to wander pretty far. Enemies? Werewolves? The worst possible thing I could run into. My energy is going up very, very slowly because these fights just don't last that long. And I don't have any heals. I only have revives for when I get dunked on. What, there's snakes over there? What the fuck? Wow, they were so far off screen I had no clue. Oh, it doesn't help that my energy goes down when I get killed. Wow, I'm eating through my revives right now. Well, okay, I still have over a dozen. But, yeah, I am kind of becoming scared. A revive isn't a get out of jail free card because if I need magic to, like, do well in the fight, and I go down and need a revive, they don't give me back a bunch of, like, magic. And we've seen previously that your energy can regenerate really slowly if it's low. I could get, like, stuck in a death spiral of sorts, where I'm just eating revives and I can't use magic to get myself back together. And it is a humongous trek to get back to the fucking staircase, and I haven't found the item room. Probably up at one of these, like, intersections, but going up. Which is the direction I would have been the least likely to pick. I was trying not to find the exit right away. This could be the item room right here, for all I know. Da-da-da-da! XM177E2. Wow. Pretty high power level. Hey! Wow, it's been 3 months now? Thank you very much for the sub. Welcome back. That's crazy. How's it been 3 months? Woke up from my nap and it was there. Well, thank you very much. And I wonder if my sub has renewed to you yet. I wonder when that... Like, I don't know what day of the month that is for my renewal. But I think in your last stream I didn't get to click the little button to share it. Alright, time to trek all the way back around. Yippee. Dude, no cards either. I still have 2 cards to go, and we have 5 or 6 floors to go. I don't know if floor 70 will have an item room. Sometimes it shows up, sometimes it doesn't. De la vie. Oh yeah, we're this is floor 64 currently. So we're almost done, but I'm getting scared because I'm beginning to feel like I might have missed a card. And I would not have the faintest idea as to what floor it would be on. So really just banking here that... And if he dies, he has to start back at floor 1. Dude, that would be so painful. I don't understand how people can play hardcore like Iron Man on any game. I couldn't do it. That would frustrate the fuck out of me. Nuh-uh. And that's basically what that would be for this game. It's not true, but it would... If that was the case, I would drop this game. If that happened to me and I died. I mean, no question, I would just drop this shit. Not going through all this again. I mean, I love Hollow Knight, but there's a reason I've never even bothered with that Iron Man mode in that game. It doesn't even matter if you can finish a run in like a few hours, it's just not fun. I like collecting shit, and Iron Man is like kind of the opposite of collecting shit, because then you overextend towards like optional things that you don't need to do and have the potential to get you killed. It's about like getting through with the bare minimum. And I understand the appeal, like, so in essence I guess that refutes what I said where I said I don't understand it. I see the appeal. It just is not for me. I'd rather watch someone else do it. Starting to get so dicey that I gotta make sure my gun is like topped up. Because if I have to reload in the middle of a fight or something, that might be bad. And I can spare the opportunity to reload 200 bullets. I almost wish there were more fights so I could level up. But not against enemies like this that don't give me any XP. Yeah, the P90 has a decently large clip. In real life. Game is real world accurate. New York Rats? Mm-hmm. Same deal. My favorite gun I own for sure. Yeah, I make it a point in this game. I don't use guns or armor that I don't own in real life. Just as a principle. Out of principle. Please, no more mimics. I need the cards. I'm running out of time. And these things hurt. He's gonna kill me instantly. Ow. That's so real of you. How did I know it was gonna be another fucking mimic? Piece of shit. If I bait him around for a little bit, I can get some free energy. Whoa, he did a spinning. Alright. Floor Floor 65 is cleared of items. Can you taste it, gang? Can you taste the finale? Love seeing that red face on the left, top left of the screen come into view. The sign of victory. I feel like it's usually a mistake when I enter and then there's like an immediate up. Because there's no way the exit is like right next to the entrance. So I've often had to like in that previous floor or 2 floors ago. Oh, there's snakes in this room. I'm super locked down. That was some good XP, to be honest. I would take more fights like that. Yeah, a couple floors ago, I think I missed the item room because it was one of these upward paths right next to the entrance, and I had to end up coming all the way back around. You know, fanning out from the entrance seems smarter, but having to backtrack through the rooms really puts a dent in that aspiration. Because then I don't have to, like, get lost in the maze as much. Woofs. See, I don't understand how that didn't hit me. Those guys give a lot of XP too, I guess. I could stand to get one more level up. I believe that I'm level 35. I'm still not going to be in the clear for gains. Nice. Right. Item room. Okay, if there's an enemy here, surely they're not going to put a mimic in this room too. Surely they'll be nice to me and this will be a room with 2 cards in it. Super tool, okay. For some, that might be a very good reward. Inventory is full. My HP is also full. I'm sorry, what? Are those not just both bad? PE light. PE burden decreases. PE burden. Decrease attack power. PE burden. Okay, a burden decreasing 2 tools. A burden decreasing sounds like a good thing. But what the fuck does that mean? PE burden decreases. Does that mean... So, there was something mentioned about fatigue, where if you have a low bar, it regenerates, like, slower. Does that decrease fatigue, essentially, or burden in this case? Is that how that works? I have no clue. I'm not going to fuck with it. I'm just asking out of curiosity. Because there's no way they just said, yeah, the stats on this are so high, we might as well just give it 2 negative effects. Floor 66. Cleared of items. That leaves very, very little wiggle room for the cards. Getting nervous. Nokia nervous. Nice. Very nice. We get the hell out of that floor. Easy peasy. Okay, floor 67. Anemones. Anemones. With snack. 840 damage? What? That was ridiculous. Oh, now my inventory's full, even though I could use one of these right now. There's no way to. Very nice. So far, a straight shot. It's kind of a good sign. Blast that wolf. More revives. Honestly, revives... I'd be almost better off if I had the auto heal and a bunch of meds, but no, I get hit from like... I'm getting hit by astronomical amounts of damage. If I happen to get hit and took like, you know, 400 or 500 damage and it just killed me instead of putting me in auto heal threshold, that would be very bad. B armor. Strong against status attacks. Okay, so wait. What if I... That has attack down. Could it have attack up put on it? And then that would overwrite the attack down? Or would it cancel it out? Because, like, some of the abilities that guns have just don't get hit. Drawing. Some of the abilities guns have are, Wait, what? Hold on. What the fuck? Enter 3 commands? What? That means you can use 3 items or... Man, I almost don't even need the ability to attack all enemies with my gun anymore. I can just use 3 commands to shoot 3 guys and then not get locked down if I don't want to. Nice. Attack all enemies. Like, now I want to know if I'm running out of time to... I forgot I just put that there. Super tool, okay. I'm wondering if I put the shotgun blast thing onto the item. Tool. What the fuck does... Okay. Like, if I put the shotgun's blast effect onto my gun, does that remove the attack all? Or not? I don't know if there's overlap. I can very easily see it going both ways. Alright, I spent so long in there deliberating, I don't remember which direction I came from. Oh, it definitely wasn't this direction. have triple action now. That's fucking crazy. I have to be careful now because I'm gonna get really, really, really locked down. But I think I can... And now I'm getting confused if I came from this way because it's so far. Like, I'm not gonna be able to move. Yeah, let's see. Very bad in a situation like this where there's 600 guys. But I can just cancel it like that and move on with my life. Nice. That's so much XP from those guys. I need that fight more. I need to just get into that fight over and over. Okay, the room I was in before, going down, was the correct way. I managed to loop all the way back around to where I started. I forgore. God, I wish I had one of those armor pieces with attack up now so I could use my toolkit on it and try out that other armor. Because that would be a huge bonus. If I could switch over to that armor with all the super tools I have, I would do it. Wouldn't it be funny if there was like a way to tell your way through this maze? Like really, really subtle differences in the screens that I just never noticed. Like how the lighting on the right side of this hallway is really bright versus the left. Ah, I see it. The difference. One of them doesn't have... That would be too nice. I don't think it would be too nice. 67 floors in. Did I not come this way? Isn't this the item room? I thought the item room was over here. Wow, I'm gaslit. Hydrating. Thank you. Whoa. Which? No, god damn it. After all that, then I hit all and took that piece of junk. Stairs? Nope. Whoa, a polar bear. Haven't seen one of these guys in a while. Ooh, that was some chunky XP. So close. I'm absolutely gonna be able to get to the next level up before this final boss. This super boss. Super boss. Why did I let myself decide to do all of this in normal speed? Why did you let me convince myself of that? This has been so much longer. This is fun. Immediate item room. Oh, please, 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 please have cards. A fucking mimic, of course it is. So there's guaranteed that this can't be both cards. Very cool. Stuck on the treasure chest. Please, a card. Thank God. Getting card 13 for the Type 3T. One more card. One more card. Didn't dodge it that time. Really don't understand it. I'm on my way. No. Bad guys at school. I wonder what the spawn rate is in this place per room. Because it can't work the same as the rest of the game where it's, you know, 100%. And then what, like, was it 45% or something? I don't remember how it was calculated anymore. But, like, it can't be that. It's definitely not 100%. But then what is it? This is floor 69. This may be the last chance for a card. I don't know if there's going to be like an item room on floor 70. It's almost over, probably. Yeah, probably. Ooh, what's the secret ending gonna be? Unless... yeah, unless a lot of things. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go up just to see if this is the exit. Not immediately the exit, so this could be the item room. It is not. It keeps going. Ah, okay. Well, ultimately that means it was pointless to have come in this direction, but it's like every time I tell myself, yes, this is the direction I would choose last in determining how to explore this place, and then I end up having to like go all the way back when I find the stairs or something, or the stairs are there. The dog was controlling the parasite. Oh my god, dude, if it's like a joke ending. If it's seriously like Silent Hill joke ending, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. Even Silent Hill doesn't make you work through this much shit for that. I will be confounded. I don't know if I'm even gonna laugh. I might laugh out of like a sense of mania, but not out of humor. Reach yes, please, God, if you're listening, put a trading card in one of these chests. What is that? Dude, is that the cyanide thing? Is that the cyanide bullet? What is that? I can't even see it. Oh, yes, I can. It's right there. Add cyanide to bullets. Yes! That's apparently, like, has a chance to insta-kill. Whoops, all tools, God. Fucking suck. One more chest. No. No, please. No. Dude, did I miss a card? One card? I'm gonna be devastated if I missed one card somewhere in here. Please let there be a... Please let there be treasure chests on the next floor. I don't have the faintest fucking clue what floor this chest could be on. I wasn't keeping any sort of track. I guess there's no... I just gotta press on, but god damn it. Check them all. Which would be... I mean, if there's no enemies on the other floors, that won't be... That won't be the most god-awful experience I could imagine. Because one of the hardest things to deal with when fast-forwarding in the game is just, like, menuing and stuff properly. Which is harder when you have to deal with, like, enemies and then the end result, like, item drop screen. If I'm just running screen to screen to screen... It's floor 70! It's floor 70! It's still a maze. That means there's probably still an item room. And I still need to level up anyway. I forgot about that. Holy shit. That effect kicked in on every shot. Those all just got one shot by the cyanide bullet effect. I like that the game didn't tell me, it just says, adds cyanide to bullets. Like, I'm supposed to know what that implies. Does that actually just one-shot everything? Like, all regular enemies? Or were those guys weak to it, or what the fuck? Every time I go up off the screen, it's a chance that I'm running into, like, the boss room. Which I don't want. Just yet. Hello, woofs. This will level me up. Wow. Nope, not quite. Cyanide OP. Don't take that out of context. Woof woof, where you at? He's losing it? Are you kidding me? You think I'm losing it now? At no other point in this stream you've thought to yourself, wow, he's losing. It was that comment that did it. Either I've been crashing out all stream, or this is just me. I'm not losing nothing. Newsflash, the gas tank has been empty the whole time. We haven't gone anywhere. My mistake. Yeah, you are forgiven. You just haven't seen the depths of my lunacy quite yet. I wonder how Maury's Silent Hill streams are going. Miss Maury around here. Wonder how Boko is doing. Door. Yes, dude, door. Get a higher than normal moment of insanity. I haven't peaked yet. Wow. That seems really good. That seems like that might be the ultimate armor, almost. How many super tools do I have? 1. Not good enough. Let's see what happens when the last card doesn't drop. No. Yes! Yes, dude! We don't need to find out. We'll never have to find out. That's the last one. Baby Jesus smiles upon me. Club 5. Another club. I didn't think it could get any better than Club 4. Hold on, it seems worse. Steal during attack and quick draw. Versus steal during attack, counter attack, and crit up. It has what? Slightly higher base attack. How is that better? That seems worse. Counter attack is crazy. And you can just pump the attack up of the club anyway. I don't know. I don't know. That seems silly. Okay. What's the super armor? This one. Dude, what? It does take it away, it just doesn't destroy it. That's right. So wait, I can move. With super tools, I can take stuff off of gear. 161. Okay, well, I just screwed myself out of immunity to... Whatever. This is go big or go home. The base stats are so much higher. Ailment immunity or immense defensive stats. God damn it. I thought it just copied them over. I forgot how it worked. Oh well. What did I put in these chests? Full cure. Okay, I don't need full cure. I have a spell for that. I think it's what I put in the other chest. I'm just leaving. Which way did I come from? I don't remember. Is this the way I came from? I might be going backwards already. Okay, it's not. I think I was at a cross intersection and I went right. Sounds like something I do. Okay, this is a level up. $130,000. Those bonus points go crazy. I mean, what do I do with my bonus points? Do I just max out my gun's attack like as high as possible? Wish I could take that counterattack from the club. End the game with them and never use them. I don't want to lose. That sounds like a vote for maximum attack power. Assuming... Holy shit, that's almost double. I don't need range, I don't need bullets. I might need more defense, but... -2. I don't give a shit about ending the game with all my BP intact. For what? For some kind of... strange sense of honor? I already suffered enough going through this whole round of floors. Normal speed. Ridiculous. If that didn't showcase my own insanity, I don't know what will. You get a silly little badge on the main menu for it. That would be nuts. Boss floor. Boss room. Okay, it's like a giant bug. Still no dialogue. Okay, loud enough? Jesus fucking Christ, that is so loud. I'm sorry. I have to hear it too. I think it's even louder on my end. That is crazy crunch. I'll turn it down a little bit. It's gonna be quieter for you, but it's not gonna be any quieter for me. 0.74, it's going down. 0.69. That is insane. Oh my god, the attack speed. Ow. Alright, there's the final boss. Should I go? I'm not. No, I'm going back. I'm turning around. Just wait till you see the next 50 floors. I feel like that couldn't have been it. Call me crazy, but that felt ridiculous. Was I that overpowered? Maybe. I'm going back. Depositing my cards. Seeing what the reward is. And then coming back and hopefully, maybe there's another boss. Because there's still an achievement to view the ending. So, I don't know. That seems strange to me. just a bug. It was a unique boss. It did have mechanics. That was actually pretty cool. I probably cheesed it a little bit by having good gear, but I mean, how can you cheese it when it's an RPG and you're allowed to make your decisions like that? I don't know. But why would they give me an achievement for making it past the 70th floor, which means beating a boss, and then viewing the ending, which is just the exact same thing? Yes. Yes, you think I cheesed it? And turn the audio back up to where it was. That was fucked up though. I'm sorry you guys had to hear that too. That hurt so bad. Okay. Thank you. Turn in these cards. Dude, that's got to be the best armor in the game. My tinnitus is really bad now. I'm very sorry. Dude, you can add more? Are you fucking kidding me? That's 9 slots. That is bananas. It's the best armor. I need to take out all my super tools. Okay, it's finally done. Okay, so he doesn't say anything. Let me show you my pride and joy. Well, they're all the ones that you brought me. Not too many gun freaks with this many rare trading cards. It would be nice to collect real guns, though. This here's my special toolkit. With this, you can tune up your equipment. Oh, it's just the toolkit, but special tools. Okay. Not what, I guess that makes sense. Okay, that's actually crazy. So now I just have free reign to do whatever I want with my gear. Dude, that's... It's kind of hitting me now. That's actually crazy. I can just fuck around. Yep, now I can just transfer all this shit over. I mean, get me out of this menu. This is... Let me equip the armor I actually want to wear. Wild. Did I have the wrong armor equipped? Did I still have this one equipped and then I didn't equip? Whatever. Who cares? I beat the boss. It doesn't matter anymore. You can just like freely move all the bonus stats over to like every single bonus stat that exists, just pump it into one piece of ultimate gear. Now I want to know, like, is this PE burden decreases? Is that good or bad? I'll move it over. I don't know if it is or not. I mean, fuck it. I don't even need this armor in my inventory anymore, right? Sorry, armor. No, I can't do that to my armor. I named it armor. But these guns, I'm gonna need. I gotta keep all those. Important. Okay, enough fucking around. Saving my game. And we're gonna go see... Either right away it's gonna be the ending, or it's going to be, you know, the true final boss. Sometimes that door just does not go up right. What did we think of that boss earlier? Was that satisfactory? Did that seem hard? Or was it not what we were expecting? For me, it seemed like it could have been, but I just don't understand. It made a cool sound. It kills you in real life. A unique boss, it had a mechanic, it summoned ads. All very cool. But, like, what was the context? What was it? Why was it there? Do I need to know more about bugs to understand the implications? Is this going to explain the ending? Or is this bait? Or is this sequel bait? I think it said 60, floor 69 for some reason. I want to go to 70. I don't know why it said 69. Okay, that... I was thinking that that might not be the boss room. Okay, moment of truth. What's up here? Here we are. No music. Relics of some kind. Goop everywhere. That's a staircase up. Some statues, wow. More relics. The museum all over again. Am I just climbing now? No chests? The final 10 floors. Free of enemies. 30 more floors just like this. Ooh, it's getting progressively more goopy. I wish you could interact with more things in the game. I wish Aya had stuff to say and that would give me some insight as to what the fuck the purpose of these rooms are, if any, and what she thinks. Ooh. I don't even know how many floors I've climbed already, like 5? Yeah, it's just progressively more and more taken over. There's gotta be something up here. Whoa. Maya? My eyes. My eyes. Apostrophe. That's the first line of dialogue I've seen all stream. Okay. Oh no, she's saying her eye is. Okay, okay, okay. I thought it was a typo, but... No, I really am here. What you're seeing isn't an illusion. Maya? You're Maya, aren't you? You're wrong again. I'm the original Eve. Original? Eve? What do you mean? The mitochondria of Melissa was transplanted from this young body. Hans Clamp gave my cornea to you, and after giving the kidney to Melissa, he continued to culture my liver cells in order to study the original me. As Melissa's body was giving birth to the ultimate being, I made my nest here. Just in case Melissa or the ultimate being failed, at least the purebred would survive. Then this body belongs to your sister. It's been cultured from the real thing. No, that's not true. Wanna chat with your sister? What? Who are you? Maya, it's me. How do you know my name? Where's Mom and Dad? Where's Aya? Are you really Maya? I was in the car with Mom and then my body got really hot. Where am I? I have to go home. I have to. Aya's waiting for me. I'm here, Maya. It's getting hot again. Maya. Maya, answer me. Sorry to break up the reunion. Eve. Did you have a nice time reminiscing? Eve. You challenging me, a purebred? Just remember, the body belongs to your sister. Oh, true final boss. It's real. Aya fighting her sister is the true final boss and the culmination of the game. That's crazy. It's really happening. This is kind of wild. I feel like it's been so long since I interacted with the actual story of the game that I don't fully comprehend everything that's going on. Oh shit. I couldn't escape it. Good thing I went back and saved, huh? Whoa. What? She's healing her. Maya, stop! Oh, that dropped me to 1 HP. If I didn't go back and save like I did and I came up here and I died to this, assuming that it's winnable, I would have had to go all the way from floor 61 all the way back up through floor 70 and stuff. I just had a feeling there had to be more. Like, I guess I forgot, too, that this achievement for viewing, like, the true ending... Whoa. Is worth 50 points. There's no way they would make this, like, beat the 70th floor boss for 25 and then go up a few flights of stairs to watch, like, a cutscene for 50 points. It has to be an actual challenge for that to be worth points. After beating this, do you have to beat the rest of the game? I don't know. I don't think so. It just says, see the true ending. Unless this changes the ending. It could, in which case, yeah, then you... Oh. Control was taken. Maya. Getting hot again. No, not again. Ugh. I have awakened. What? What's this voice? It's coming from within my body. The time has finally arrived. No, you can't be. Eve. Until a while ago, Maya's body had the most evolutionary form of mitochondria. But now your mitochondria has surpassed Maya's. I am now the highest form of mitochondria ever present. They're competing? That's what evolution is all about. Survival of the fittest, huh? Humans are the same. All knowledge and technology. You see, it's all about competition. In war, you use that knowledge and technology to determine who will survive. It's the same in the animal kingdom where they tear their prey apart. Stop it. Impossible. We have survived war. The time has come for us to be released. Stop. Don't interfere. What? Are there others too? Other than you and I? No. Maya? This place belongs to me and Aya. Ugh. You're not going to interfere. I won't let you. No. This is just all happening like off screen in her internal. No music. The evolution of your nucleus is... Go home. I have to go. Is above. I need to go home. So it seems. She's waiting. See, if they remade this game, this would be a great cutscene because they're talking over each other in text. I'm losing consciousness. Aya is waiting. She's waiting for me. My body. It's back to normal. Before Eve ever came along. Before I came to have all that power. I've been waiting. I've always been waiting for you to come home with Mom. And I've always been looking for the other me. But you've always been with me, haven't you? Always. All this time. Let's go home, Maya. Let's go back for good. There it is, everyone. Oh, okay. So, that says true ending, so it must mean that that goes into the second game, but what stands out to me is that if Aya is running up that clock tower, what is that image from? What cutscene was that? If Aya is like spending all her time climbing this gigantic tower, which I don't really know why her sister was up there. But either way, if we just discount the fact that her sister was up there for some reason, like the original body, I guess just to be in proximity of everything going on, but far enough out of reach. So, the mitochondria of Eve and Maya fought for supremacy inside of Aya's body, and Maya won, and she said her body returned to normal before she had all the powers. So how does that resolve the ending of the game normally, where you have to go and stop the ultimate being from being born? Isn't that... isn't that contradictory? Or are they assuming because they put the Chrysler building in New Game Plus, that in their minds it happens after the story of the game? So like the ultimate being, she even said, while the ultimate being was being born, I was here. But that could be inferred as either literally like, Aya, you're fucking around in this building while the ultimate being is being born elsewhere. I'm not really clear on that. It makes the most sense to me that they're just insinuating that that sequence just happened post-game, like it does for us, where we can only unlock it post-game. So that means, like, Aya no longer has magic mitochondria powers starting in the second game, or she has to reawaken them or something. The red eye thing, yeah, I guess it was purple eyes, but yeah, I guess that would still happen. That means that Eve's mitochondria are in, or still in, Aya's body. They just lost to Maya's. It wasn't clear whether or not they were eradicated. They could still be present, so maybe it was like, it was still there, resonating with everybody else that was in the audience at Carnegie Hall. Like, everyone's mitochondria can still evolve, technically. In the world of this game, the mitochondria can evolve and gain sentience, and that could theoretically happen for, like, anybody. Maya was just, like, special and had the perfect evolutionary mitochondria for whatever purpose. But theoretically, if there are still some left over in Aya's body, they could resonate with everybody else and be creepy. Purple eyes at Carnegie Hall. I don't really still understand what it means other than like, hey, the fight isn't over. Like, it's still around. You know, at least Aya got to meet up with her sister. Now her sister is like in her head, kind of, still alive, still around. She can communicate with her. I don't know if they're going to continue that going forward in like Parasite Eve 2, but it just happened. She got to talk to her. But her sister's body was like still there after the cultured cells. What are these images in the background? I don't remember those. I don't recognize some of them. Were those there in the original credits? I don't remember that. I don't fully grasp it. I'm sure I could do some more sleuthing into people's interpretation of the game. I'm kind of a small brain. Was that worth the climb of the entire tower? No, probably not. I don't know what could have been worth the climb. That was more than I was expecting. I'll say that. It was a very cool final boss room. Very cool final boss. The setup, the dialogue, everything that was happening, that was all really cool. I just don't know why they put it 70 floors of, like, nonsense in front of it. Why would they do that? That was cool enough to deserve more people seeing it. Very, very strange decision. That's my ultimate take, is that was a cool sequence that not a lot of people got to see, because that dungeon was horrendous. There was no incentive to push that far, because you don't know that that's what's at the top. I had no fucking clue. Man. I guess I still have questions. The only way to have them answered is probably just play the sequel, but we mastered the game. Yoko Shimomura. I forgot, I don't think I said it during the stream of this game, I said it during my Metaphor stream, but Yoko Shimomura, I did not realize she was part of this game's entourage. I didn't see her name in the credits before. She does all the Kingdom Hearts music. Very cool. And the imagery, like, what is that? Aya going through some shit. Some of these were the achievement icons, I think. The end. It's the real end this time. Is it going back to the main menu ever? I'm not sure. Definitely interested in Parasite Eve 2 now. It's just sitting here on a black screen. I don't know what that's about. Hard reset, I guess. But yeah, we can play Parasite Eve 2 on stream eventually and continue this saga. I'm very curious where it goes. I'll probably do my own independent research on like what people think, interpretations. Watch some videos. The problem is this game is so old, a lot of people will probably, like, that information probably doesn't exist on like YouTube and stuff because the sequels were already out, so people's questions were answered. Maybe there's very, very old forum posts pre-Parasite Eve 2, but that would be hard to find. But I would like to know more. I really don't know why this is just a black screen. It doesn't go anywhere. Why? Yeah, I think Parasite Eve 2 is probably... I had to press A again for some reason. The black screen was like waiting for a prompt. Okay. Yep. I'm in agreement. It will be very cool. If I find out anything more, I might watch the movie as well before I end up playing the second game. It might be a little while before I play the second game. We got too many games to worry about here. But I thought that was a fun game. I wish there was some like background music. Let me go into the game itself. Wow, you get to the 15 hours, by the way, it says. 5.5 hour stream. We started at like somewhere like 8.5 hours. In-game time, now it's 15. So we definitely shaved off over, you know, an hour or two. Game was fun, I thought. There's definitely a bit of a learning curve. There's some things that I would change or like have wanted to see expanded in a sequel that stuck to the same gameplay formula. The game looks good for a PlayStation 1 game. A lot of the music is really good. and now I like kind of understand why in retrospect. It's a composer that I really enjoy a lot of their music. The lore is cool. I want to know more about it and have a better understanding of it. I wonder how much of it was kind of difficult to translate, maybe. That's a big problem with Square games from this time. Might also do some research. I'm glad that it captured at least a bit of your awe as well. Like, this was definitely worth playing. I'm glad that it came around as a Christmas game. It did have that vibe going throughout it, being around Christmas time. We finished it up here after the New Year, but the achievements, pretty reasonable achievement set, I would say. It was kind of stressful sometimes, but it was very doable and in line with what the game expected of you. And you really, I mean, considering how much there was packed into that Chrysler building sequence, it makes perfect sense to have an achievement to bring you all the way up there, and pretty much everything comes naturally along with it. The cards were maybe the only excessive thing, but was it though? That's also one of the few like cool collectible things you can bother with in the whole game, so it also seems justified. It's just annoying if you don't keep track of it. Otherwise it was pretty standard, a couple of cool challenges, otherwise mostly chill. Otherwise it's pretty short, you know, probably half of that runtime was me just grinding. Like, of all the streams, half of it was me grinding shit. And a casual player won't need to endure that. Chill besides Tower. First museum run, I might have just been like crashing out. It just felt excessive. The layout of that building is a little confusing your first time through, and you are asked to run back through the same rooms a few times. I don't mind the museum now, but especially with the encounter rates, I was like, what the fuck? I'm going through rooms and just getting into fight after fight after fight, but now I know it's because a lot of fights are guaranteed, and then it like gets toned down the more times you go through that room. It's a lot more bearable when you know that. And when you have a good gun. You know, knowing how to play the game could completely change how difficult it is to get through the game, because it's easier to make a lot of different decisions on your guns and stuff when you know what abilities there are to look forward to. When you know tools, super tools, well, guns are worth it. With all that knowledge, I would be able to make much easier decisions. Like, I hoarded all these fucking pieces of equipment that I'll never use because I didn't quite know. Like, people kept assuring me, yeah, all guns are good and valid and stuff, but that's still, you know, when there's a super gun, when you can do the junk grind, like, I don't necessarily agree that all guns are usable. They're not all equal. Maybe usable, but like, that's part of the reason, like in Dark Souls 2, there's plenty of weapons, like almost every weapon is viable, but some are just straight up superior. It's kind of hard to justify using, and when you have to make commitments, there's only so many tools per run. I didn't know that New Game Plus was going to give me more tools or whatever, that necessarily there was a New Game Plus. It just said EX game. For all I knew, it was just a menu option at the main menu that would bring you into a tower, and you would just do it from there. I don't know. That sounds like a lot of complaints, but it was just like getting in my own head about how to play the game the right way. Because it was kind of hard. It was kind of hard for a while, and then it got really, really easy once that's probably a sign that I min-maxed it too hard because of the curve of difficulty, where it was too hard at the start. And then it got easier and easier and easier, like way too easy by the end there with that busted gun. I enjoyed it. I definitely enjoyed it. I would love to have a physical copy of this game myself now. Especially after I played the demo so long ago. Like, this game has that tiny bit of nostalgia where it feels like I knew this game was cool. I played the demo all the time as a kid when I really shouldn't have been, but I played it back to back to back because I'm like, there's something special about this that kept me coming back. Same with Xenogears. And Xenogears is like amazing when I finally got through that game. But that game also has a ton of fucking issues. If They let you min-max to oblivion, it's the game's fault. It's always difficult to determine, like, what's right and wrong, and yeah, that's my problem, is I get in my head about best way to go about things. Not like path of least resistance, but how can I end the game at the place I want to be without making decisions that will fuck me over from ever reaching that point. Like, I wanted to beat the game with like a gun that had all the perks I wanted, but then I ended up not even being able to do that because I kept finding new perks and forgetting how super tools worked, I guess, because I could have moved perks off, but I didn't find any super tools until I Googled it in the second run. You know? The RNG of this game kind of makes it harder to play, but more exciting for replays. So, you know, you win some, you lose some, double-edged sword and all that. Yeah. Good game. Excited for the sequel. When that day comes, I'll let you know what I think I've learned. Because when there's interpretation to be had, it's difficult to say that it's for sure. And I guess that's it. I mastered the game. That's a couple more points for the Christmas thing. I'll have to figure out what other Christmas game I'm supposed to play before the end of the month and whether or not you guys even want to watch it. We will trade notes, potentially. We'll keep that on the table. From here on out, it's going to be metaphor only for streams until I finish that or need to play a different game for some reason. You guys will have to let me know what you're most excited about. If you want me to work on the Discord and get that going, I mean, there's not a lot of us here that, you know, participate all the time, but it would be an easier place to share findings and thoughts and stuff about what we experience here on this stream. So, you know, you let me know what you want me to prioritize, what games to play. If you want me to focus on the YouTube stuff more, I'll do that. I need a good excuse to do that. Some cool dungeons coming up. Oh boy. Yeah, we love the Twitch emote smiles. Those give us a lot of comfort. Alright, I probably could have ended my recording quite a while ago. I guess that's it.